Okay, I think I'm ready to get started. Let's do it. So I think we should be ready to jump right. Okay, transfer trunk, chill out. We should be able to jump right into our route because our car should be all set. It says pack survival tools. We don't really need all of that. I probably should just this one time to check that off, but for the most part, we don't need to. Find your way to town is our ultimate goal. I'm gonna go ahead and craft one battery jumper. Just to satisfy the checklist. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. Okay. What are buttons? I have a lot of repair putty. It's kind of crazy. Okay, the checklist is gone. So it just says repair car, 93%. What's busted? A couple of our wheels and our bumper. I can fix the bumper without wasting repair putty with the torch. But it's not super important. And the tires I really super don't care about. Oh, our hood is fucked up. That's the problem. Okay. That was the main problem, I think. Our hood got all messed up. My bad. Yeah, I'm good with, what is that, 99%? I think it's just like maybe one of the panels has like a little bit of damage on it. Yeah, that crude door has a little bit of damage. I don't think I have enough steel to make another door though. I do. Why didn't I do that last night? I have no idea. Who even knows? I don't think I could put this in here. Yeah, we can't fit this in here. Okay, hold on. No, we can, I think I can make it work. Maybe it won't work, actually. Maybe I can't fit it purely because of the size, because you can't, these, like, the bold lines, you can't have things overlapping. Like, I can't put this, hold on. I can't put this, like, here, for instance. Yeah. Item insecure, risk of loss. Because it's in between the two, and yeah, this is pretty huge. Although, it does fit. There's something in the way, though. We can fit it. I just have to do a little bit of organizing. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Hopefully after this next run, we'll be able to get the disassembly machine, and we can get rid of those parts in there. It'll free up a lot of storage space for us. But yeah, okay, now we've got almost all steel doors. If I can make another one, I might. Yeah, I still can. I think I'm gonna scrap this other door, unless I have room in the back here. Hold on. I always forget about this storage back here. Mostly because I can never find it, apparently. Good lord, man. Yeah. Put that in there. Take this. Slap it on there. We've got, I don't have the ability to make steel bumpers yet. And I don't have, enough metal to make another panel, so this is what we've got. I am glad that we got a couple more steel parts on there, but there's only so much we could do. How did this get all the way over here? I thought it was over here. Get in there. Okay. Right.
Ready to make this remnant verification a one and done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Thanks, Oppie. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we get, because we've built the antenna, we have multiple routes and ways we can go, kind of. So there is a route from here to here. It's not open currently. We'll get a way to open routes later, but for now, we just have to go with the pre-established routes. So we can already tell this is perpetual stability, but if we scan this, then we can see it, and then we can get all the other ways. Also, that puts a waypoint, so we have an actual route. We can see this doesn't have anything. It is kind of just pretty chill. And we can tell it's just back roads, and then this is Sierram, which is the town that we're going to. So now we've got our route. Now we could just go. All right. That's simply not the right thing. There. The shifter and the windshield wiper lever do look incredibly similar, in my defense. Not even close. Also, not even in the same position at all. And nowhere near each other. But you know what? It's okay. Someday I'll figure out how a car works. I won't. I'm never gonna know. It's always gonna be a mystery. That's okay. As long as we survive, that's really all that matters. This damn camera never does what I want it to. Okay. So obviously, as we're going through, I want to collect stuff. Where are we at? There we are. Okay, so we'll start by grabbing this anchor, and we'll go from there. There's like a cluster of buildings that we're definitely gonna want to hit, but for the most part, this is just a pretty chill little stopover. Okay. This is an anomaly that we would want to scan.
Oh, you know what my favorite remnant was? The record player. You remember Francis? You play records normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices. Like that one time it was my 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, atta girl. Oh boy. Hey, driver, listen. Of all the legends, of all the stories that are spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many. Remnants, one of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence. Always so out of place that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
Okay.
You know, like, mysterious cars and bars, right?
That was unfortunate. Okay, so they were explaining what remnants are there, which is important. I just pulled up to an anomaly called a beating heart that healed us, and then immediately got slammed by this thing, the wriggling wreck.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but
What didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But his fixation would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but
Better to know what you're up against.
Could the Remnant's victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting.
Can opener.
We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
Obviously, we don't want to hit the giant buzzsaw that's making its way through the ground. So, we're going to avoid that. Also, the abductor. Don't want to deal with him.
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnant's effects, driver. Have you
Well,
figured fixating
unfortunate.
on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right. Yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird.
Like visible manifestations. The Remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Okay, so they're differentiating remnants and anomalies there. Oh god. I have a feeling these guys are gonna explode if I take this. That's awesome. Thanks, abductor. He brought our car to us. He definitely broke the hell out of my bumper, which is unfortunate. But it's a shitty bumper anyway. I don't care about it. Yeah, that's what the abductors do. They grab your car and they just yank it in a direction. They'll just fucking take it. Which is, can be pretty catastrophic when they smash it into a tree. Just saying. Usually you don't want your car, like, close to this for this specific reason. By this, I mean the anchors. You generally want to have your car far away when you, that's unfortunate. When you pull an anchor, because it will fuck your car up. Okay, where are we at? If we keep going this way, there's a gate there, which is not what we want. We definitely don't want a gate. There's an audio log here that we want to grab. So we'll go this way, and then we'll come back into town, and then we'll exit. There's the exit there. So we might have to like circle back around and go this way, because it looks like there are mountains in our way, which is unfortunate, to say the least. Also, headlights, please. Maps like this have a lot more off-roading. The backroads maps, it is really tough in the early game to actually get through places like this. Usually if you see pipes like this out in the woods, there's something around. In this case, there's not. There's usually some kind of like pneumatic tube where you can grab stuff, but not in this case, unfortunately. But yeah, our front left panel is really fucked up. Our bumper and hood are also messed up. Our two front doors are pretty roughed up. Literally all just from that abductor grabbing us and slamming us into a tree, which is really unfortunate. That's why it's important to have good parts, because if you get slammed around, your car will just break, and if any of your car parts are broken, it's real bad for you, because you'll be in some serious danger. That's just a bollard. This is fine. Okay. Don't need to turn the car off because we're just grabbing this.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President
Ooh,
Koch,
eating heart.
the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous. A lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of limb technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there in blinking bits of promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she and the promise of limb technology disappear.
Okay, so those tapes are going to be backstory on Oppie, Dr. Ophelia. Very important to like get her history because she doesn't want to talk about it, which is fair. So that conductive gold shell, I am going to have to examine that. I have never seen that before. That was clearly added post-launch. So I have no idea what that is, what it's for, what it does. But it is inside my storage now, so if it's going to like explode or something, that's not going to be great. But we'll see when we go back out. I'm pretty sure we're perpetual stability here, so we have time to like look. What do we got here? Gears into food? That's wild trade. Food is everywhere. And right now, gears equals scrap metal. Oh, please don't see my car. You can kind of mess with them a little bit by throwing like flares at them. But generally there's not too much you could do to like ward them off. They kind of just exist and you have to mostly avoid them. Zone shifts. I'm sure it's fine. Well, this is going to be less fine. Because he definitely just saw us, so we're about to get pulled. I think. It sounds like we're about to get pulled. There he goes. Let's get into the car so we at least can fight it a little bit. Is he not pulling me? I'm so confused about what he's doing. He's clearly upset. I don't know what his deal is. He's just having a bad day, maybe. Poor guy. He's cranky. Let's get the fuck out of here. We do have instability coming in. So I think actually I'm not gonna go here. We're gonna turn around and get schmovin'. Because that cloud of spookiness on the map there That's an instability storm, and those are not fun. We are gonna get hit by it. There's not really anything I can do about that. But I can't really stop at any of these houses at this point. Because, yeah, that thing's gonna wreck us when it goes over us. There is no if that's going to hit us. But hopefully we can mitigate it by being in the right place at the right time. Our back left tire's not doing so hot. I'm really not a fan of that. There's an anchor here. I need to quicken my pace to grab this and run. Because we need the energy, but also it destabilizes the zone. That didn't shut. It destabilizes the zone, which is even worse than it sounds. I'm not in drive. Where even are we? There we are. I see us. Hello. We just have to drive through this, unfortunately. We're gonna take some damage. It is what it is. Sometimes you just have to tank damage. Sometimes you just need to full send it. Damn the consequences. Our poor car. It's rough. We found 2 beating hearts. Oh shit. We found 2 beating hearts. They don't heal you that much, but they do heal every part on your car at the same time. So like they're good for patch jobs, but we definitely have a flat also. I think it's that back left. Bollard is not great currently. Okay, we're on the right track now. We hopefully don't have to drive right through that storm. It's looking like we're gonna drive right through the storm though. When we get to the next map will be the time to repair. There's not much I could do right now. I mean, I can repair, but this isn't the place for it, unfortunately. There isn't much opportunity. I think there might be a gas station. We're driving right into the storm. I think there might be a gas station. We don't have the speed for this, so it's not going to be great. It super wasn't great. Okay, so we've got a seismic squall. That's the type of storm we've got. That means bollards. If you couldn't tell, it's bollards everywhere. Which means we're gonna get jostled a little bit jostled. We just gotta try not to run directly into them. But with the tire that I've got, it is gonna be unfortunately hard to steer and pick up any kind of speed. Yeah. Alright, this is could be going better, to be honest. It's not going well. Oh, I was worried about that. And the abductor. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, that's real bad. It's so bad. We are spinning. This is what the abductor does to you. This is why they're bad. Vehicle protection compromised. We're busted. We are so busted. Okay, you let go. Now we have to figure out how to get out of the position that we're in. Which just mainly involves... there we go. Okay. I don't know where we're going. I think it's bad, though. I think it's not good. We want to be up this hill, not down this hill. So I'm gonna try. I don't know if we have the traction with our fucked up tires, but I'm gonna try and get back to the road. He just chucked us down the mountain. Okay. We did make it back up the hill, so that's great. There's a can opener there, which is less great. Okay, it looks like the storm is over. So I actually do think we can stop for a second, because if you take a look at our damage readout, our car Could be doing better. The car is jiggling. It looks like we should be okay. A lot of our car parts are charged, which is not good. This tire is also bald. There is no fix for that, unfortunately. You just have to replace the tire. Eventually, they do wear out. The panel is fucked. Steel door's cracked. This steel panel is straight up broken. Or breaking. This crude headlight is done. I don't have the ability to make light replacements. And I don't have any bulbs on me. We haven't really gotten to stop for parts. There's not a lot I can do for that, unfortunately. I can make another headlight. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have any bulbs. This uses road flares. Okay. So we can replace that. Just throw that. I probably should put that in my storage to take it back and disassemble it, but okay, most of the parts are basically just broken. That's also really bad. You don't want to hear that. We don't have perpetual stability here, is what that means. That alarm means you need to get going away from where you are. Considering how conductive the shell is, it might actually have gold in it. Interesting. I don't know what to do with that. That's gonna be a storage thing for the minute. What I do need is my repair putty, actually. We're gonna basically slap repair putty all over this car right now, because it really super needs it. There's nothing I could do about this cracked window. It is unfortunately going to stay cracked. I don't have the stuff for a sealing kit right now, so it is just fucked up. Unfortunately. Bumper. I have to be very mindful of how much time I'm spending doing this also, because the instability is going to start closing in on us. Okay, that's 2 of our repair putties gone. This one... It's almost never worth trying to repair tires. They have so much HP that, like, your repair putty is not going to do a hell of a lot. Okay. We've done what we can. Yeah, if you look at the circle that's closing in, we need to drive. We gotta go. Our car is looking a lot better. The tire on the right, I think, is flat. I could maybe make another one. Actually, hold on. That's gonna be a problem. It is bald and it's blown out. Okay, yeah. Can I make another spare tire, please? I cannot. I don't have any rubber. That's why it's a good idea to stop during a run and grab supplies from houses and stuff. I was just worried about the storm. Unfortunately, the storm hit us anyway, so I didn't need to be that worried about the storm. But I know that Serum has perpetual stability, so we can stock up there. And also, the storm isn't moving that fast. So if we're gonna come up on some buildings soon, I will absolutely stop there and grab supplies, because we definitely super need them. Like, super duper need them. So, yeah, we just gotta get there But obviously the car is pulling to the right a lot because our right tire is blown out. So we just have to get a little ways down the road. We're almost there. Okay. Hi, Bollard. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. My poor car. It's having a rough day. That's not great. That's radiation, everybody. Luckily, it's fine. It's back there. Manual refueling the car. I haven't even been looking at the gas. Yeah, we're not doing great on gas. I have a little bit in the trunk, in our little gas can, but for the most part, that's another concern that we have on top of all of the other things. And give it a little bit of gas with the fuel can. Somebody just threw something. Thank you. So one of the things that tourists will do, they just threw three spare tires at me. One of the things that tourists will do, they will sometimes just throw supplies at you. If they're feeling generous, they will throw exactly what you need. It's very nice. They don't keep doing it forever. It is certainly an early game thing, and they definitely, let's just say other tourists in the game are less helpful. But these ones are nice, at least. I think all of our other ones are good. As far as spare tires go, I think this one is a spare. I am just going to replace this with one of the new ones. They gave us like perfect condition spare tires, which is great. And then I'm going to scrap the rest. I actually really want a sealing kit. So this should give us rubber. And with that sealing kit, we can fix our window. Most importantly, that'll keep the radiation out, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Oh, this one. That was a very generous gift from the tourists. We love tourists. Okay. I'm gonna siphon from this car. Figured it had a little bit in it. That's like half of our little pump. Oh no, it's full. Completely filled our little pump up, which we're then gonna empty back into our gas tank anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much, but still. Okay, we have a little bit left over. So at least we've got gas. You know. Oh, sealing kit. I can't. I need more glass and more duct tape. That's unfortunate. We might be able to get some of that from this car. It's crude door. It's crude, probably crude parts all around. But it looks like it's gonna have what we need. Looks like we should have enough parts from this car to get our sealing kit up and running. That will be very helpful. It's gonna get harder and harder as the game goes on to like actually patch your car properly. Because it will become less of a thing where I could just make new parts. I won't always have the ability to do that. Also, there's a research trailer over there. I definitely want to go over there. Okay, we have our sealing kit now. Okay, I want to shut the car off so we can go and loot that research trailer. I haven't... Oh, it was already off. My bad. Okay. I'm gonna leave the trunk open for music. There's some, like, vaguely spooky noises over there. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. Hey, small squid, how's it going? How are you on this fine Saturday? I hope you're doing well. It's dark as fuck. How to... There we go. It's locked. God damn it. Oh, it's, this is an impact hammer one. Oh, okay. What's up? 102? Damn. Seems like whenever I get good luck, everybody else gets bad luck. I feel like I'm just, like, stealing everybody's luck. It's kind of messed up. I hope you're not doing anything luck dependent today. Although I guess most things are luck dependent. Although 141 is definitely a solid IQ, so maybe you can overcome your lack of luck with pure intelligence. I hope it works out for you. Sweet chemicals. God, we need chemicals so bad. All the time. Especially after all of the repair putty I just used. My lord. Absolutely need it. Oh, I was going the wrong way. The car is over here. Your luck gremlin, you don't like to share it? When I have it, I definitely like to hold on to it. Unfortunately, I don't have it very often. Well, unfortunately for me. Fortunately for everybody else, it seems. I could just... Yeah, there we go. But, you know, if somebody's got to have it, I'm not exactly mad that it's me. I am playing Pacific Drive. It is, oh, how to describe it. It's kind of like a survival crafting game mixed with, like, Stalker, if you know anything about Stalker. We're basically in a zone where all sorts of, like, scientific anomalies are happening. And, we gotta take this car and search for a way out. We're trying to get out of the zone. And it's, dangerous. Very dangerous. Never heard of it? I kind of figured. That's okay though. You'll figure it out, I'm sure, as we play more. It's hard to describe it without talking about Stalker, because it's so Stalker inspired, with like the zone and how it works and stuff. I don't know if you've read the book Roadside Picnic, but this is basically just Roadside Picnic, a game. Okay, we're getting a ghost transmission about somebody's missing cat. I'm so sorry for your loss, guy from who knows when or where. So you're in an SCP site? Sure. It's kind of like that. You can think of it like that. It's a bit less regulated. Think of it like an SCP containment facility, but the government is gone. Like, all the Foundation members left. And it's an entire peninsula in the Pacific Northwest. Think of it like that. It's pretty similar.
Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Outdoor town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
Yeah, so that foreboding aura in the distance, that's where we're going. That is Colossal Cappy. We're basically testing to see if this car is a remnant or not. We learned about remnants earlier this stream. They're basically objects that have taken on like otherworldly properties in the zone. And they usually drive the person they bond to mad. There's a glittering boulder. Those are like nitrous boosts. It's generally a bad idea to hit them, because it sends you fucking flying. And your car will get messed up. The SCP Foundation is not a government organization. Sure. You sound like you know more than I do about it. It seems pretty government to me, but I'm not exactly an SCP expert.
You're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone.
You want to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car?
And I
This is how you
don't know enough to even argue the point, so you got it. It's above the government? Sure. That's just semantics at that point, but all right. Okay, we need to loot these cars.
They'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's
Still giving off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is easy to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take
It's just a little radiation. It's fine.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. From my perspective, that would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
I'm glad we're really wanted. It's like they could just die. They could just die, that's fine. Unfortunately for Oppie, I really don't want to die, so we're not going to be doing that. We're not just going to lay down until the instability takes us. But that does mean we have to drive straight into the giant radiation aura. The corona. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just like incredibly high doses of ionizing radiation. It could be worse. Somehow. I'm sure if you think about it for a long time, you could figure out a way it could be worse. We could be walking into it. That would be worse. Okay. Now that we've stripped the cars for basic resources... Oh, there's a bunch of tourists over there. I do want to just grab the gas out of their gas tanks. That's where you store gas. And then we can head on over to Colossal Cappy. I do want to see if there are any buildings on the way over that we can hit, though, for more resources, because we were pretty strapped. Any more gas? Okay. Could become a flying squid like me. Is that worse than going into ionizing radiation? Or is that as a direct result of driving into ionizing radiation? Also, I didn't know you could fly. That is awesome. I wish I could fly. That would be so convenient. Okay, let's check the map, and also windshield wipers. Road safety is important. Where the hell are we? Okay, so there's a gas station down here. That's definitely going to be our first stop. Couldn't until a few minutes ago. Unfortunate that you've apparently irradiated yourself, but hooray for flight. I am happy for you. I hope you use your powers for good and not evil. Oh my god. Don't hit that. Also, don't hit the bollard, but definitely don't hit the glittering boulder. I'm not ready to go 1,000 miles per hour. There's a tree in my way. There's so many glittering boulders here. It's not cool. At least that one's got a jump attached to it. Those ones are usually not bad to hit. Because my power to annoy people, I mean, that's fair. As long as they deserve to be annoyed, I can't blame you for it. Where are we? Okay. Oh, we're not on the road is where we are. It's fine. Luckily, there are no traffic laws in the zone, so I don't have to worry about my shitty driving, as long as it doesn't get me killed, which it probably will, multiple times. We're sliding. We do not have off-road tires. Most of our tires are spares, which is the worst that you can get, besides like bald or blown out tires. There's basically no tread or traction on them at all, which is unfortunate. Okay. We've got another Big Dan's here. So as we know, we have a coupon for a free soda at Big Dan's, which is awesome. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anyone manning the cash register. There's also a can opener over there, which is a giant buzzsaw. It's just a big buzzsaw that zooms along the ground. And that is not something that we want to tangle with. Because it will do grievous harm to our car. Alright, dumpster, what you got for me? Fabric, this, that. A flare gun. Flare gun's cool. How many flares do we have? Hold on a second. I gotta scan that. Oh, it auto scans when you pick it up. I don't know how many flares we have. Oh yeah, it takes road flares. That's right. Okay, we have enough. We have enough road flares. The flare gun's fun. It's a more fun way to light things up. Yay, refrigerator. There's our broken glass. We definitely need lots of glass shards for repairing everything all the time. Probably don't need to get in there because I think that's just the back door out. There wasn't a lot in this Big Dan's, unfortunately. Big Dan definitely needed to do a resupply at some point, but they shut the zone before he got his restock in. Open it. I think if we go around back, the problem with opening, hello, all of the tourists, you were not there a second ago. The problem with opening all of the doors is that it breaks my pry bar. And it's this same door. It just would have led back outside. You have to be kind of strategic with how you use your resources, because I can't craft infinite pry bars. Excuse me, pardon me, tourists. GG's, idiots. They definitely didn't deserve that. They were doing nothing wrong, especially since they just gave us spare tires a little bit ago, but I got one plastic out of it. That was cold-blooded murder, is what that was. I would feel bad about it, but I have a life to live. Yeah, because this is a survival crafting game, you have to be very, like, selective about what you use your resources on, because they're pretty limited. Should have run them over. They explode, as you saw, which would have damaged my car. Which also would not be good, because this car is the only thing keeping us alive right now. If our car breaks, we are absolutely fucked. So, anything that will damage the car is an absolutely terrible idea. Like running over tourists. And also, the tourists are pretty helpful. Most of the time, you don't really want to kill them either. Is that bunnies? That is bunnies. Okay. I do have to scan this guy. It's a broken bunny. We don't want those guys on our car. They hurt it. Broken bunnies. Terrible news. There are other kinds of bunnies that are more helpful. We are being irradiated right now, which is kind of a problem, but we'll be okay. Ow. Like I said, it's just a little radiation. It's fine. It's not a problem. I'm glad we got our window fixed, though. Why'd you shoot them? Sometimes they drop resources. And also, it's very satisfying when you get a big cluster of them. Because they chain react, as you saw, surely. Which is fun. You know, sometimes it's fun to commit a murder, or 7. We can't get up there from here. We need to be up there. Okay, for now, let's go. Our objective marker is like right in front of us. I'm stuck. Stupid log truck. Okay.
No response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there.
Difficult. Difficult. We're dying horribly right now. I want everyone to know that. But I do need to, kick this car. It's not working. Okay. We have to pull off an emergency maneuver, which is really unfortunate. This takes a lot of battery to teleport your car, but it is stuck, so. Okay. Oh, dust. We gotta find a location for it to teleport to, and it's not looking too good for us. I don't know why it can't teleport here. It's not great, because our car is taking damage currently. Maybe if I get up to the road. Or this tunnel. This tunnel is blocked off, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Hey, Hero Brian. You're tag colorblind in your stream. Could you clarify what type of color blindness it is? So I have achromatopsia. I don't know how much you know about visual impairments. But I have achromatopsia, which means I have no cones in my eyes at all. Those are the cells that let you see colors. So I don't see any colors at all. It's pretty atypical. It's not the sort of like red-green or blue-green colorblind I'm sure you're used to. Yeah, it's a bit more wide-sweeping than that. I'm dying. I'm super dying. Where the hell is that damn road? This is the problem with not having my car. Here we go. Is I don't have a map. But we should be able to spawn it over here on flat ground. Maybe. It's actually not letting me, which is really unfortunate. You only see in black and white? Yep. That is the most simplistic way to put it. It's a little more nuanced than that, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I basically just see in black and white. Not that I would know the difference, because it's a genetic condition that I've had since I was born, so it doesn't, I don't know what it's like to see any other way. This is a really bad place for our car to be stuck and not be able to be teleported. There we go. Okay. All right. Now we could get the hell out of here. That was really rough. Our car headlights, I think, are broken. Yeah, this is not great. It's dark, guys. It's very dark. It says they're not broken. But they're also not working. So I don't know if I trust it. I think they're broken. Because my dash says my headlights are on right now, and it's looking vaguely like they're absolutely not. How do I get? Oh, we gotta go around this way. I think I can get up this hill. Maybe there's special glasses that like let you see color. There isn't actually. I've had this conversation like once a month for my entire life, I think. So those work for people with like red-green color blindness sometimes, and they kind of don't actually. It's mostly a placebo effect, but for the most part, they work for people with limited color blindness. I have no cones at all. My eyes are physically incapable of perceiving colors. No amount of like lenses can fix that. I'm missing cells in my eyes. Like I'm missing like 5% of my eyeball is not there. So yeah, lenses cannot help that, unfortunately. Trust me, I've done all of the research. I really wish I could see what's happening, besides that we're flipping. It could be going better in a lot of ways. The only thing I could think is maybe our car's got a quirk, which we haven't been introduced to in gameplay yet. That's preventing the lights from coming on, which would be really obnoxious. This is why I shouldn't be driving, because I need headlights at night, which I think is pretty normal, but I just want to be on the road. At any point in time, just on the road is where I would like to be. Either that or I'm stupid. You're not stupid. I've paused the game because I can't have this conversation and drive at the same time. This is going very poorly for me. And every second I'm off the road, I'm damaging my car, which is a big fucking problem. Holy shit. But yeah, they don't work. And it's not your fault that you didn't know that. The companies that sell those glasses want you to think that they work. They don't. You're not just flipping, you're also spinning. I was flipping and spinning for sure. I'm asking because I'm a mod developer for the Mass Effect trilogy. I'm currently working on a mod to overhaul the dialogue system. Things like fading used options, spoken dialogue previews, accessibility options. I'm gonna tell you that I'm the wrong person for this because accessibility options, specifically colorblind modes, don't work for me. They're tailored to people who have those 3 kinds of color blindness. They don't do anything for me. I have trouble with the color red a lot, but like they just change it to a different color. And like when a color is contextual to a thing, that color is supposed to communicate without words or symbols. It's useless. Changing the color is useless because I still don't know what color it is. It's just a different shade of gray. So yeah, colorblind options never work for me. I leave them off. So I'm not the person to ask, unfortunately. I really appreciate the question, because accessibility options are huge. And people who develop things for those, people who put effort into making them good, have a special place in my heart for sure. So I do appreciate the question. I'm just not the person to ask about colorblind options, because just changing the color is not enough for me. I need a symbol or something to denote what that color is supposed to be communicating. So, I mean, if you have any questions I can answer, I'd love to do so. But as far as colorblind modes are concerned, there's not a lot of feedback I can give because I don't see any colors. So the fact that colors are used to wordlessly communicate something always fucks me up in games. Every time. Merely checking if there's good enough contrast for the arrow as it's yellow. And so is the wheel segment when highlighted. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to see it differently than pretty much any other person you're going to get using your mod. So again, I'm not the person to ask because my vision is so different to other people. And I don't have a concept for the color yellow. So the words that you're saying to me, like, I don't know what yellow is, my friend. I've never seen it in my life, which I understand is an insane sentence to utter, but it is the truth. So yeah, like I don't know how I can help you. The contrast is almost certainly not enough for me. Okay. Hi, Tobias. He's trying to help me by giving me a hint to what I'm supposed to do. what he's not seeing is the fact that I'm currently sliding down a hill sideways. And I'm not able to go up. I need to be up, and I'm not going up. I'm actually going down, which is the opposite of up. So his bridge hint would be helpful if I was on the road even a little bit, but I'm not. Simply not. This is why we need better tires, because I should be able to climb this hill and I can't. We're stuck. I'm so stupid. I just realized that's why you call yourself kind of blind. Yeah, I mean, so here I'm gonna spiel on you right now. You've invited the talk. Achromatopsia has a lot of components, and the color blindness is the least impactful part. It actually has nothing to do with the reason that I call myself kind of blind guy. I'm sorry, Hero Brian. I wish I could be more helpful. I appreciate the work that you're doing. I want you to know that. I don't think I'm the right person to give perspective. Because what you'll get is one guy's perspective that nobody else shares. Because my vision is so fucked up. So I'm really sorry. I really wish I could be more helpful. I do. Anyway, back to the spiel. So achromatopsia has a couple of different components. I am fully colorblind. I also, my eyes don't filter light. This ring light I have up here is fucking blinding me right now. It's burning a hole in my retina as we speak. Every time I turn that thing on, it like physically hurts me. It's the worst. So my eyes don't filter light at all. And also my visual acuity is 2200. So 20/20 is like perfect vision, right? Most people know that. So what's like a sign? Let's say there's a sign. Someone at 20/20 can read this specific sign from 200 feet away, right? I would need to be 20 feet away from that same sign to be able to read it. That's what 2200 means. So I am what's called legally blind, which means I'm not allowed to get a license because my vision is not good enough to drive, among a lot of other things that I can't do. So that is why I call myself kind of blind guy, because legally I am blind. In the eyes of the law, pun intended, I am blind. I cannot see as far as the law is concerned. So while I obviously can see, I am legally blind. And yeah, of course you're welcome to stay. I know this fine human being has more important things to do than listen to me spiel on, which is why I didn't invite them to stay. But of course, Hero Brian, if you would like to stay and listen to me talk about my vision and also drive really badly because I should never be behind the wheel of a vehicle, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, so my achromatopsia has a lot of components. The color blindness is always the one people latch onto, because that's the term that people are most familiar with. Like people hear achromatopsia and their eyes kind of glaze over and they start drooling a little bit. Like, but, and if not, Hero Brian, if you got other places to be, I appreciate you stopping by and I hope you have a great day. But yeah, people glaze over when they hear achromatopsia because that like doesn't mean anything to them, but they hear color blindness and they're like, oh, you can't see red. Got it. Hey, Jen, welcome to the world of the living. How are you doing this morning? This afternoon. Sorry, it's 2 in the afternoon. I'm like, Jen just woke up. It's got to be morning. My brain instantly was like, could not function in the chronological order. But yeah, my achromatopsia is like, it's a behemoth to explain because it's like a lot of like working parts, like things that people take for granted that I just don't have and have never had. Like I can't even go outside without like special prescription sunglasses that have to be like specially crafted, like across the country. It's rough. But the plus side is that I can see in the dark because my eyes don't filter any light. So if there's any light at all, that's enough. So, you know, silver linings. Unlike in this video game, we cannot see in the dark, and it is dark as fuck. I feel like trash, but also I'm all right. I am sad to hear that you're feeling like trash. It's 2:03 p.m. All right, have fun feeding Dice. That poor cat is clearly starving to death. And he wants you to know. I will be here, probably in the same spot because I can't fucking move. I like there's an incline alarm to let me know that we're on a impassable incline. That's pretty helpful, actually, Car. I wouldn't have known otherwise if there wasn't a little alarm, so. It's fucked up. 9 p.m.? Yeah, you're in a very different time zone than us, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. Which do you like better, 2 p.m. or 9 p.m.? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we gotta heal. There we go. Because we have broken windows and stuff, the radiation absolutely is leaking into our car when we get too close to Cappy. So, we gotta not do that. Because radiation, bad for your health, would you believe? I'm trying so hard to get out of here, I promise. I just have to keep going around this basin until we get to a place where we can go up. What? Is that just a light? God, my car is messed up. I don't have a door. I think that's the problem. My front left door is simply not there. Front right door, my driver's side door, simply doesn't exist. That can't be good for radiation resistance. I gotta be honest with you. 9 because I can finish my day with a stream of my favorite streamer. That's so nice. I appreciate that. I hope this stream is living up to your expectations. I wish it was going a little better, personally. The stream itself is fine. The game it's not going so hot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, we've got a lot of radiation and I have no driver's side door, so this looks like a big rip for me. Let's go ahead and just spam some healing real quick. That's where we need to get up there. So I think we're safe because we're out of the radiation as well. We just have to limp up here. I'm gonna have to ram through these, I think. No, I'm not. There's a wall in the way. Just kidding. Can I get through here at all with the car? That looks like I might be able to fit. Oh, please. I'm not so much worried about the damage I'm taking because our car is already so trashed. I think we can do it though. Yep. Just don't look at the damage readout. There's most definitely a lot of red over there, or at least orange. I can't see the colors, but boy do I know what they mean. Okay, we gotta take some extreme measures here. I'm also dying. Hold on a second. Why am I dying is the question I have. Okay, we're gonna use our first aid kit. Welcome back, Jen. This makes me feel like I just wasted my whole day. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I am certainly not one for sleep again, especially until 9 p.m. That would be truly awful. We gotta put this in drive. It was already in drive, question mark? It sure was. I'm just stuck. Good, 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 good. $863, damn. It's almost as good as mine today. How are we, what are we stuck on? A rock. Lots of rocks. How did I even get in here, dude? I am kicking the car currently. This is the way we deal with our problems. We kick the shit out of the car. It works. It just works. I promise. I hope so too. Just disproving my theory. That's unfortunate. I guess I don't take everybody's luck. Maybe just yours, small squid. Maybe it's just you. You know? It certainly could be the case. At what point do we say we've done enough damage to our car and abandon this approach? What is the official answer? Like, when does one give up and say, maybe my car can't make this, actually? I think now, probably. We gotta find, there's gotta be a better way, right? There has to be. I don't want to go back in the radiation, please. Super don't. There's a road right there, though. I don't want to get stuck again, either. Oh, we're so close. Please, for the love of God. Get up. Get out. Come on, the car. We just gotta unwedge it. It's unfortunate. Every second I'm out in this radiation is real bad for my health, let me tell you. It's not good. You've joined us in a very precarious situation, Jen. My luck is not feeling like the score was super accurate. It was like 900 and something. Not feeling it. I'm gonna be honest with you. So maybe we're doing like opposite luck scores today. It's like kind of Blind Bot's opposite day, but just for luck scores. Because clearly Small Squid's got all the luck, and I have none. And if you're not feeling it either, Jen, then that kind of proves my theory. Maybe she has a luck gremlin. I am feeling like a luck gremlin, but in a not good way. We have gotten into a very precarious situation. I just want everyone to know that. It's working though. We're getting there. It's just, it should not be this difficult. Nope. That's not the door that I want. There we go. Okay, we got it, everybody. Good Lord, I did almost die. I want you all to know that. I was this close to being dead as a doornail. And now, our car is dead. We have... What is actually dead? Is it the battery or the... I think that's our battery gauge, is it not?
Bridge. Used to go right through town before the accident. Now it goes straight to Cappy. Should find it.
Tobias is trying to give me a hint. It's not going well. You don't make the option to decide your car can't make it. I highly doubt you have the luxury of calling a tow truck. That is true. You've got a good point. Someone needs to start a tow truck company in this universe. I mean, this universe has tow trucks. It's just we're in... I don't have time to stay in the pause menu. I am dying. We are in the exclusion zone. There's no tow trucks in here because nobody is allowed in here. We're certainly not supposed to be in here. You could probably guess why. Everything in here sucks. This isn't like the whole universe. It's just one area that has been, let's say it's been changed by science in a way that's not good. I need this vacuum. I don't need it, but I need it. Can actually suck the light bulbs out of those lights, which is really cool. But I don't have space to actually pick them up currently. That's not what I wanted to do. It's fine. It's fine. We need the light bulbs. Super need those light bulbs. Okay, we do have to repair our car now. But I should have the materials unlike last time. Someone needs to start an exclusion zone rescue squad that goes to get people who go out there and charge them an exorbitant amount of money for their services. That would be really unfortunate because I have no money. I'm pretty sure we lost all our money when we got teleported in here. And also, I think the tow truck drivers would also probably die in here. Because it's dangerous as fuck. And the government had like a science team out here and they said, actually, you know what? Fuck this. It's too dangerous. We're pulling out. That's why there's like all this like science stuff here. But no scientists. Except for the ones that we're talking to, but we'll find out why they're here later. They're not supposed to be here. The government said, no, we're leaving. And they said, no, we're not. The exclusion zone rescue squad will be mostly ex-military mercenaries. That's why their services are so expensive. I mean, it's a good plan, but I still don't think they'll live. Because the problem is, nobody knows how this is supposed, like, the zone is. Like, the research never got finished, so they don't, like, people don't understand the anomalies. That's why we're in here scanning stuff. Because even the scientists who are doing research in here have no idea how this shit works. And there's just, like, radiation everywhere, and, like, abductors that will just grab your car and pull you. It's not a good time. Also, cars don't work in here, is the main reason, I think. Sorry to say you'll die out here with your stuck car. Fortunately, I got the car unstuck. Now the problem is, it's busted. We broke it, like real bad. I'm missing a door. Everything is busted. My headlights are no longer working for whatever reason. I mean, we know why this one isn't working. But yeah, it's rough out here, essentially. We need to make a new scrapper so I could scrap those and also scrap that car. But yeah, we're in a dire situation and I don't think anybody else would willingly come into this. Maybe like greedy people would for a lot of money, but I don't think they would live long. Because those sorts of people don't usually live long in stories like that. I volunteered to be on that squad. I'm not ex-military, but I'm a squid with determination. You might survive. As a flying now radioactive squid, you might survive. I would have more faith in you than ex-military guys, to be honest. Okay, crude headlight 1. The other one clearly fell on the ground. There it is. Okay, here's the real test. Do our headlights work now? Yes? Maybe? It's hard to tell because we are right in the light. Oh, you're right. Let me fix that. That is true. You do need the wings. I'm not sure they actually turned on, but impossible to tell. Okay, let's get our repair putty. Also, probably our battery jumper, but we need a sealing kit for the back door. We need a door for the driver's side. We're gonna run out of repair putty. This is why we need so many chemicals, because our car got fucked up and it took no time at all. This steel panel's like so incredibly fucked. Okay. It could have been worse because, you know, we're not dead. But it wasn't great. It wasn't great. Okay, if I can craft a crude door, I can. Okay, at least we're in business as far as having all our doors is concerned. We just need a sealing kit now, which we can make. Get the cracks sealed up. Okay, our car is functional, which is the best that we can hope for now. Let's drive. I'm not too worried about getting parts from that car. Okay, we're actually going way too fast. Hold on. I wasn't prepared for so much speed and power. Because we've been driving at 1 mile per hour for the last like 20 minutes. Okay. I'm just gonna go look at the trunk of this car, and then there's some science trailers up there that we definitely need to scavenge because chemicals. That's where you're gonna find chemicals, and we need those because I just used all of my repair putty almost. And yeah, our lights are not working. That's most definitely a quirk, something that we haven't gotten the tutorial for, but we will when we get back because we have one now. It's just a really rough first quirk to get. This isn't like the fun My Hero Academia quirks. This is like we have no idea what's going wrong and why, and I have to figure it out. Because I'm kind of mechanic guy, and that's how it works. Scan those. I mean, the good news is we've gotten a decent amount of supplies on this run. It's just we've also used a decent amount of supplies. So we'll have to see if it's balanced in our favor or less that. I'm not sure which currently. Also of note, very few chemicals in here. Which is so sad. We got two. We got 2 chemicals. Also, this flare gun I'm gonna put on my hotbar instead of the flares themselves. Still don't understand how you win. So this is a game with a story. So you get to the end of the story. We haven't finished a run yet. So we win by teleporting back to the garage and then continuing the story. So we have an objective. We need to do the objective. And then we had the tutorial last night for how to actually get back to the garage. But basically, we pick up an anchor. And then we can go through a gateway. It's like really complicated. You'll see it in a minute. And by a minute, I mean like an hour, because we have so many things we have to do before we leave. Things are exploding. Hopefully that wasn't anywhere near my car. No, I think we're good. Sometimes the tourists do just explode, which is terrifying. Okay, there's the door. Also, my flare gun broke immediately, which is super unfortunate. Someday we'll get a flashlight. It won't be today. Well, it might be today, depending on if I can actually get out of here in one piece or not. Because if we die, we lose all the stuff that we've collected, which is bad. We want to not lose all the stuff that we've collected. But yeah, this is like part roguelike, part extraction, part survival crafting. It's a lot of different genres of game. And if you're not familiar with any of those, none of this is going to make any sense at all. So I would say just enjoy me trying and failing to drive, because there's going to be a lot of trying and failing to drive. Okay, so that switch took down the gate outside, so now we can actually drive onto the bridge, which will be super helpful because that's where we need to go for our objective. You know that thing they told me to do 20 minutes ago? Yeah, we gotta go do that. So Jen, in case you're wondering, we're driving into a giant anomaly to test the remnant, specifically to see if it is a remnant. So that there's like the aura out there is like big radiation. It's called colossal cappy. It's just like a giant spiral of irradiation, and we have to drive directly into it to test the remnants to see if, or to test the car to see if it is a remnant. Okay, I'm gonna make some gears real fast because that transmutation machine upstairs is swapping gears for chemicals, and chemicals, as I previously discussed, are things that we need. So I'm gonna turn most of our scrap metal into gears real quick. It's 3 scrap metal per gear, so it's actually like pretty great. Return on investment, because obviously scrap metal is very common. Hold on. Okay, that's all of them. They do just keep exploding back there, which is really unfortunate for them. We definitely need chemicals, so we're gonna put these gears in here. It's gonna spit out some chemicals. Only 4, which is really, really sad. But those 4 chemicals are like worth their weight in gold. And scrap metal is everywhere. We're gonna be swimming in it before long. So it is a good trade, even though it seems like we're using a lot of scrap metal. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, we need so many things. All the things. Plasma, glass. Plasma, you don't need too much of. There's some stuff later in the game that you can craft with it. I've already been in here. That you can craft with it. But for now, we don't need that much. Okay, that is our last road flare. I think we have more in the trunk, actually. Yeah. I do need to heal. We have another first aid kit, so those give you like 50% of your health bar. They're really good. Okay.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about launching the car into Cappy's core?
Sounds dangerous.
What? It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think we should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say, what's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way. Yeah, you got this, kid. For it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get a say, and that's kind of terrifying. But apparently, we're jumping into the giant radioactive anomaly, because it's funny. It's the only way to test if, to see if this car is a remnant or not, apparently. So, let's do it. It seems to have worked. Or we're traveling to the afterlife. Nope, we're good. It did smash us into the friendly dumpster. Sorry about that, friendly dumpster.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already.
Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment. Well, it all worked out, didn't it? The gateway got you out, and it looks like the ARC device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car signal and it matches.
Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. Sorry, I don't have
Fuck you, Oppie. I mean, she did save our life, but
The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity.
yeah, she's not particularly nice about it.
Map so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
She's not exactly the friendliest. I will admit that.
Have you found the friendly dumpster yet? It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides.
Not paint. Where's the... I thought there was a place for car parts. Do we not have it yet? I might not have it unlocked. Because this is just for paints. And I have a... We've got a shifter. She's the one who made us risk our life in the first place? That is kind of true, yeah. There's nothing I can do with this for now. This, I probably want to put on one of these spare tires. Yeah. I didn't realize we had a summer tire just chilling over here. Oh, it's flat, but I think we can fix that. Yeah, we can fix it with a sealing kit, so it's not too bad. Let's scrap the spare. And to be fair to Oppie, she didn't make us do anything. She said if we wanted to, we could just lay down and die. So, you know. She's very generous with her options. 2 whole options. I think we gotta put this in the, I think we gotta put this in the disassembler, so I'm gonna leave it for now. We'll leave it in the transfer trunk for the minute. That's not what I wanted. Fuck her. She's not the friendliest, but she has her reasons. She's certainly not a social butterfly. Yeah, we'll just keep those for now. Okay, we gotta unlock some blueprints because there's things I need. And I know specifically what I want. It's... where would it be? There are things for the garage that we need. There we go. Okay, we need some gears and more scrap metal for the matter deconstructor. That is unfortunate, because that's the thing that I really need right now. We don't need circuit boards yet. Liberator is nice, but we don't really have the resources for it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely down for game suggestions. It is always helpful to know what people want to see. Okay. Let's get headlight blueprints. Ori and the Blind Forest. I have played Ori and the Blind Forest. It's a beautiful game. I hate platformers. I'm really terrible at platformers. I suffer immensely when platforming. Yes, being able to make summer tires would be nice. Let's grab that. Yeah, so it's a good game if you like platformers. I don't. But yeah, it's really well made. It controls really well. It's absolutely beautiful, like art-wise. But I definitely, am not the target audience for it. Okay, so there are things wrong with our car. So we get a nice driver's checklist that shows us all the shit on our car that's fucked up every time we come back. And it might as well just say everything is broken, because that's pretty true. Played again yesterday and have a lot of fun. I'm always jealous of people who can like enjoy platformers. I'm so bad at them, and like I wish I could be even a little good at them. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like I can't even enjoy Mario because I'm just like, I don't want to die 30 times to this jump that I know anyone else could make like third try. Play a lot of platformers. I'm curious, like, because like people who like platformers tend to like play all of them because there's just not that many, right? And Astrobot's a good example of that. Like, that's the first like non-Nintendo platformer that we've seen get like a huge amount of press. Normally they're a little more niche, stuff like Ukulele and Ori. You don't really get like a lot of attention because platformers are like kind of a niche genre. But I don't know, I think it's always cool when people find a game like that. Hollow Knight's another good example. I have tried Hollow Knight many a time. I think I've started like 4 different playthroughs of Hollow Knight. I just cannot. I'm so trash. It's awful. My skills, not the game. Hollow Knight's great. Yeah, I haven't played the sequel to Ori. I usually don't buy games that I know I won't like. And I think I got Ori for free at some point. Either from the PlayStation Network or from... I don't think it was on Game Pass. I'm sure I didn't buy it because after Hollow Knight, I tend not to buy platformers. Puzzle games is another one for sure. SteamWorld Dig is really fun. I have played that one. I actually beat SteamWorld Dig when it came out. I did enjoy that one. Once the puzzles ramp up in difficulty too much, I'm gonna have a bad time. Yeah, I totally understand that. I am also the same way. Like, platformers and puzzles are my big ones where I want to like them, but I can't. Sports games I also don't like, but I don't, that doesn't bother me. I don't care. Okay, my lights are working. So that is a quirk. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about when I say quirks. So this quirk is easy to diagnose. When I put the car in reverse, my hood opens. That's a quirk. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's anything I could do about that because I don't think I have the diagnosis station up and running currently, because I think that's a garage upgrade and we're so far behind on that stuff. I'm gonna check the tree real quick. Okay, it looks like the investigator module comes standard because this is an upgrade, so we should be able to diagnose it. KBG pretty much plays everything as soon as it releases. I do. I am an absolute insane goblin when it comes to playing new games. Is there a game you haven't played, KBG? There's tons. There's too many games. I don't have the kind of time that I used to, for sure. But I have played a lot of games. I am very well traveled in the space of video games. Not really good at explaining games, so maybe ask KBG. SteamWorld Dig. It's pretty similar to like Terraria in a way, except for there's less like building. It's more just digging. So, you're essentially mining for ore. It's a like 2D game. You're mining for ore and then you're crafting like upgrades to like your pickaxe and your jetpack and stuff. It's pretty fun. You're like exploring a cave system. And there's a story to go along with it, which I don't remember as much of the story part of it, but I do remember the gameplay pretty well. Yeah, it's neat. It's not like a huge game by any metric, but it's fun and it's very tight control wise, and the premise is cool. We gotta gas up our car. I think I explained that decently. And you should just want to rub my cat's belly so I can stop yelling at me. That is a fair use of a tentacle. He keeps saying meow. That's unfortunate. Loki gets really indignant. Hold on.
Here today we're with Dr. Garlic.
These are really good.
Oh, my apologies, Gorlice. They're here to discuss their new book, Minty Fresh Nightmares, and how going to bed with fresh breath is the root cause to all mouth-based nightmares.
Yes. This is true. Brushing your teeth before bed. It causes you poor sleep.
So why would fresh breath nightmares about my teeth?
Well, what you have to understand about the mouth. Everything starts there.
Yeah, I could agree.
The sleeping, the snoring, you salivating.
Yeah.
When you salivate, you release an enzyme, a chemical, that combines with the mint, and it gives you the horrible nightmare.
Not horrible nightmares.
Yeah, I suppose I could see that being a bit of a strong word.
Personally, I am pissed, haunted, beset upon by horrors the likes the world has never seen.
That's really unfortunate.
You know, every time I go to the dentist, I always have nightmares about that too. They always keep talking about how I need to floss more, and I don't get it. Is this part of the minty freshness?
Personally, I would like to study you.
Oh.
Oh. Thank you for that, radio. Thank you for that. Sometimes you just get ghost transmissions, and they're either really creepy or really funny. And I think that was a funny one. I like those. They're cute. Okay, we need to do so many things. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. There are some things I can repair here. I don't want to repair that actually, because I'm gonna make some steel bumpers. And most of my steel parts are good. We'll top that up. But for the most part, we're gonna get rid of our bumpers. I'll probably get rid of that panel and make a steel door as well. But our car's in decent shape actually, which is surprising given the hell of a time it had getting back. Okay. But yeah, hopefully I described SteamWorld Dig in a satisfactory manner. It has been a while since I played it, because that's another one of those things that I'm pretty sure I played very close to release. I played it on Switch, I remember. So it's been a long time. I haven't touched my Switch in like a year straight up. Miss what you said about whether you're gonna potentially stream SteamWorld Dig or not. Cat was being too annoying. Fair. I never said anything about whether I was gonna stream it. The plan was not to stream it. I don't know, for a game like that, like there's nothing wrong with it. I just feel like because I've already played it, it's hard to explain. Like there are some games I'm excited to go back to and play again, like this. And there are some games where I'm like, it was good for a first playthrough, but I don't feel the need to like play it again. You know what I mean? SteamWorld Dig is definitely one of those where like it didn't like wow me in any particular way. It was just a very solid video game. Guess that's why I missed it. Yeah. No, I don't think you missed too much. I was just saying, like, it is just about digging and crafting. Like I said, there is a story, and it's pretty cool. I do remember the story being interesting enough to, like, push me along. But the main thing that I liked about it was the progression. The upgrading, the finding new ores, that kind of stuff is fun. And yeah, it's similar to Terraria without the building aspect. What am I doing? I'm crafting. What do we need? I need 2 bumpers. Just drop that. We need 2 bumpers and a panel, right? Yeah. 2 steel bumpers, a steel panel. I think we have a spare tire on still. Yeah. So we need a summer tire as well. Okay. Let's hope we can make all that. Have you played SteamWorld Dig 2? I don't think I have. Or is that the one I played? It might be SteamWorld Dig 2 that I played. I don't know if I played the first one. When did SteamWorld Dig 2 come out? Because if it was like less than 6 years ago, if it was more recent than that, then I haven't played it. Because I remember the SteamWorld Dig that I played was quite a while ago. It was the main character. I think it was a girl robot. I don't remember her name. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Then you played 2. That sounds right. We don't have enough steel sheets, and we don't have enough steel scrap to get more. That's awesome. Okay, so we do need to put one of these bumpers back on. This one's not busted all to hell, so we'll put that back on. And we need to put the crude panel back on as well, unfortunately. I think we should be able to make a summer tire, though. Yep. Just a little bit better than our spare. We need a sealing kit for that, which is fine. Summer tires all good. Her name is Dorothy. That does ring a bell. Like I said, it's been a hot minute, and I can barely remember what I did last week. My memory is so trash. But that does ring a bell, now that you mention it. But yeah, I don't play a lot of those types of games, but I think I saw it on the Switch eShop, and I was like, that looks interesting. Which is honestly how most of my game purchases happen. Is I see something and I'm like, oh, that looks neat, and then I buy it. Okay. I think we can rotate things, right? How do I rotate? Where's my there we go. We gotta do a little inventory Tetris here sometimes. And also press the correct buttons is also pretty helpful. I do like this inventory system. I think like Resident Evil 4 was the game that like started this like grid-based inventory system, or at least popularized it. I don't know if it like started it, but I think Resident Evil 4 like popularized this way of doing inventory, and it is enjoyable. Like arranging things to fit in just the right way is like really satisfying. Treat your wounds at the first aid station. That's right. I did get a lot of radiation burns on that last run, so we should probably fix those. It's like my last port of call. Healing myself. Thank God we fixed the car up, though. Okay, I can't use this currently, so I guess we're stuck with our quirks for now, which is really unfortunate. Okay, it just wants us to take another drive. This is gonna be hellish, because every time I put the car in reverse, our hood is gonna pop up, which is not gonna be fun. For sure. But we can make it a short drive. Okay, our inventory is good. I should probably, make some repair putty. I have a little bit of torch left, but not much. We should make some emergency repair putty. I thought I didn't have enough steel stuff to make a steel panel, but I do. I don't know why I thought that. Let's make our steel bumper and our steel panel. Get that sorted. Slap that on there. Where the hell did the panel go? Did I not make it? I swear I made it. Go. Put that there. I find this kind of car maintenance like really relaxing. It's nice to just chill in the garage and like swap parts out and repair things. But I'm one of the people that really enjoys like Pressure Washer Simulator, that like just satisfying, relaxing, like zen state you can get into when you're just like chilling and doing pretty simple tasks is really nice. But it's probably not everyone's jam. But it certainly is my jam. Have you played Rock Simulator? I have not played Rock Simulator. A lot of those simulator games I haven't played, because most of the time they're kind of jank, and also a lot of the time on PC they don't have controller support. I haven't looked at Rock Simulator specifically, so if it does, you know, don't at me. But a lot of times they don't have support and they're kind of janky, so I'm always wary of those simulator type games because there's 1.2 billion of them. So if you're trying to find games I haven't played, that's definitely a good place to look, because the answer is probably no. Power Wash Simulator being an exception to that rule because it was like actually had a development budget. It wasn't made by like one guy in his basement, which can crank out a lot of good games. Like Stardew Valley was made by one guy in his basement, and that shit is awesome. Seeing you enjoying working on a vehicle in any capacity is so funny to me, since I know you wouldn't in real life at all. That's so true. Like, I don't think power washing in real life would be fun either, but it's just like one of those things where, because it's simplified and like gamified, you know what I mean? It's so nice. It's really fun. I like it a lot. Where did I get this plastic from? I probably picked it up off the goddamn ground. Rock Simulator. It's free on Steam. If I had to guess, just based on the name, it is and the fact that it's free, you probably don't have any controls and you are just a rock. Which does sound really funny as like a joke game. That does sound like a good gag. Okay, we have some cosmetics here, and I think we use them. This sarcophagus, Regis 3. Let's go sarcophagus. I don't know what this looks like. This has been added post-launch. So you can customize your car with decals and stuff. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta fix the hood so it's not like chipping paint-wise. This is a good use of our resources, I promise. At least the decals are free to like apply. Exactly. I'm glad I had the right idea about Rock Simulator. It does sound really funny. And that's kind of neat. What about it is sarcophagus, though, is my question. Usually these are like whole car designs. So to get the like full effect, I don't know why I keep saying matching paint. It absolutely isn't. To get the whole effect, you gotta like do the whole car, you know? Like that, see how it like goes down the whole car? It's so satisfying. Get this. We can't do the bumpers for whatever reason. But you can customize your rock. See, that's exciting. Any game that lets you customize like parts of it, it just adds so much to the gameplay. It's pretty cool. I feel like that is a good direction for Rock Simulator to go. That's so cool. Is my roof? Yeah, my roof is painted as well. It's so good. This is the sarcophagus paint. We got that for free when we opened up the door. I'm not sure why it was there. I've never seen it before. We also have the shuttle. It's shuttle 7, which I'm not sure if that's a reference to something, but my immediate thought is like Mass Effect with the N7, the Normandy, but it's probably not that. It just has the number 7 in it. Maybe try Soda Dungeon. I have tried Soda Dungeon, both on mobile and on Steam, actually. I had a period of time where I played Soda Dungeon a lot. It's really fun. I like Soda Dungeon. It's like, it's one of those things where, because it's like a free-to-play game, like the energy system just kills me. You know what I mean? But it's not bad. As far as like free-to-play mobile games go, it's pretty good. And obviously the fact that it's got a Steam port is nice. But I mean, it's still designed for mobile, so you're still gonna get the same mobile game trappings. Which I personally don't have a problem with, because I play a lot of mobile games, but I know a lot of people don't like mobile games and all the things that go along with them. Okay, our car is fine as far as repairs go. What else do we have? Let me look through this real quick. I know that we have a battery jumper in our car. Fucking stop playing everything. I'm sorry. I'm a goblin. I'm a gremlin. I'm a ghoul for new games. I played so many video games. I'm telling you, people don't believe me, I think, but I I play a lot of games. We have regular headlights now we can make, and I think I will, because those crude headlights suck. They're really suck. The illumination on them is awful. The regular headlights fell on the floor. Where did they go? I'm pretty sure I made them. I'm like 90% sure I made them. Oh, they're right in my inventory. I am truly incapable of seeing. And Dale, find a good game you haven't played yet. I welcome that. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I love playing new games, obviously. And if somebody happens to suggest one, even better. Like Chrono Trigger. I'd never played Chrono Trigger before, and that was a suggestion that somebody made, and it was really good. That's one of my blind spots is like older games. I don't play a lot of older games because I'm playing new games in my free time. I'm always playing like the newest whatever. So that's one of my blind spots for sure. Okay, it doesn't look like we have a lot of other things that we can make currently with the blueprints that I have. So this is the best we're gonna get. I'm a bit miffed that we have to go out with a quirk, at least one. I think we might have two, but I don't know what the other one is. But we just gotta, we gotta drive. Minecraft story mode. I've played a little bit of it. I'm not a super huge fan of like the Telltale formula. I really liked Tales from the Borderlands. I actually platinumed it. It's one of my like 8 platinums I have, or 7, I think. But in general, I'm not like a huge fan of like the Telltale formula. But I played a little bit. I think I played the first chapter. That's all right. If you like Telltale games and you like Minecraft, I think you might get a kick out of it, but it depends on your sense of humor. But the little pig is cute, so that adds at least a point for me. I think his name is Porkchop, right? He's adorable. Minecraft story mode, actually a different game, not normal Minecraft. Minecraft story mode is like a Telltale episodic game. I don't really know what the story is about because again, I only really played the first chapter, but yeah, it is a Telltale style game. All right, so the purpose of this expedition is going to be we need to gather some stuff, and I want to open up more routes. So I think we go here, because you can see the arrows that come off from the nodes, and so we can get a route out to here. Or we can go over this way, and I'll probably go over this way toward the west so that we can start going in this direction, and start getting some nodes out here. I think that's the plan. We could also go here, but I think this is the play here. Okay, so heavy fog. Heavy fog isn't bad. We just aren't going to be able to see anything. I want a pork chop now. It's been a while since I've had pork chops. I also would not mind a pork chop. Not made of pork chop, though. He is a good boy. He's a good tiny pig. All right. What time is it? God. The runs can be either very short or very long, depending on how focused I am. And unfortunately for me and or you all, why does it say my... Hold on, we're going back in the garage. God damn it. This fucking car. I don't know how you driving folk do this without owl necking all the way around back, because I'm pretty sure I would snap my vertebrae if I had to reverse my car. I also hit the storage trunk, the transfer trunk, because the mirrors, like, I feel like you're supposed to use your mirrors when you're backing up, right? I can't. They're useless. Look how you can't see anything in the mirror. I'm sure it's better, like, when you're driving a real car, but, like, it's useless to me. What the hell's wrong with my tire? One of my tires is fucked up. How did this get flat and also super fucked up? Okay. I don't know how that happened, but we're gonna fix it right now. BRB, going to get pork chops, Jen? If you are, I'm just saying I would appreciate also receiving a pork chop. Just, you know, if you happen to have extra pork chops, I wouldn't mind. It sounds very good. We're just gonna break this torch on the tire, I think. Nope. That's good enough. I couldn't commit. I couldn't commit that torch's life. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Now that our car is actually fixed, I don't know why I left without it being fixed. I swear, it said like 97% fixed, but it's, my tire was popped. That's not 97% fixed. What did I miss? I went to the bathroom. I tried to leave the garage and one of my tires was popped somehow, and I have no idea how. So I fixed it. And now we're on our way. We're driving into this area, which has heavy fog. So I'm going to get resources and to open up new routes of exploration. That's our main goal. We don't have like a story goal, because the story goal is just go for a drive. Because we have to chart the zone. We have to like help complete this map. So that's pretty much all that you missed. We're just going to pick some stuff up from the local small settlement with heavy fog. We're basically just going to Silent Hill, if you're familiar with Silent Hill. It's gonna be so much fog. Okay, we could start here. There's an anchor there too, which is really convenient. Have you played the Stanley Parable? I have played the Stanley Parable. We got it free on the PlayStation Network. We got the deluxe edition. I can't remember what it's called. It might just be called the deluxe edition. We got like the updated version of it free on PSN a couple months ago, and I played through it. Very fun. I love that kind of like reactive gameplay with the narrator. Ooh, summer tire. Another game that does that really well is Slay the Princess. Oh my god, Slay the Princess. I was thinking about playing it. I might stream it in October, because it's like, you could loosely consider it a spooky game. It's not really, but you could consider it a spooky game. I have no shortage of good things to say about Slay the Princess.
Holy moly, you kidding me right now? Oppie, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking. Wait.
Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
It was fine. I'm still alive.
The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event. But it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us. Specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been
40 years.
Have you played Chicken Invaders? I have not played Chicken Invaders. The name, I want to say it sounds familiar, but I cannot confirm that I've ever heard of it or seen it before. That's just my brain telling me that that name has popped up in the past. in some version of my life that exists. But no, I have not played it.
And that's not all.
What kind of game is it?
Hallucination wave that triggered. We picked up its waveform, and it turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver.
A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a
Ow.
possible way to free the driver? Ditch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants. It was the key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is huge, Francis! We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. Oppie's not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
Is she ever in her right mind, to be fair? It's like Space Invaders, but with chickens. That does sound interesting. I know of Space Invaders. I've never, like, played the original Space Invaders. Also, I'm almost dead. But, like, I know of it conceptually. That does sound interesting. It doesn't sound like a game with much longevity. But it could be fun. I can see how that could be fun. Is there anything over there I want to go to? I don't think there is. I think we keep going. There should be, an anchor around here. That's a house, but it's like, that's a house in the middle of radiation, and I don't know that that's something I want to mess around with. But I do need to scan this, specifically. That's a shaker. Would you believe it shoots you upward? Only half of this house is irradiated? It's locked. I don't have a pry bar on me because I broke it. Okay, for you, there's like 8 of them, each like 1 to 1.5 hours long. That is a lot of chicken invaders. Like, how many times can the chickens save the earth from aliens? That seems like an excessive amount of work to put on those chickens. Excuse me, tourist. I'm so sorry for invading your personal space. I'm gonna take this TV. I hope it's all right with you guys. I need it for reasons. I'm so sorry. It will not go to waste, I promise. Oh my god, there's another one. Don't mind me. Just looting real quick. I don't think they care. It's not their stuff, probably. There should be a, anchor. That's the word. There should be an anchor around here, but I'm not seeing it or hearing it. I'm gonna look at the arc device again. Okay, it's a little bit up the road. That's why I'm not seeing it. I'm gonna run up there. I'm gonna leave this door open. Sometimes it's better just to run, than to risk damaging your car. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Welcome back. They're like space chickens. The chickens are the invaders. Oh, I gotcha. Honestly, I think that's a bit more interesting than like chickens fighting aliens. I think the chickens being the invaders is kind of crazy. That's kind of hype. Yeah, welcome back, Jen. You did miss a little bit of story, of course. I went out on a run and so Tobias was saying there was a mass hallucination event 10 years ago. And that, when we drove into Colossal Cappy, so the chickens. When we drove into Colossal Cappy, there was another hallucination. So they're thinking that if we can figure out this riddle of like why the hallucinations are happening, then we can figure out how to get out of here. Because we have to sever our connection from the remnant, or else we're just gonna get like people who get bonded to a remnant generally go crazy and then go running off into the zone, and we don't want that to happen. So we're trying to sever our bond from the remnant. And when the hallucination was happening, there was a signal from the deep zone, so that's where we're going ultimately. We need to go find the source of that signal to see if we can disrupt the bond between me and the remnant. The remnant is our car, in case you weren't privy to that information. I don't speak chicken. That is unfortunate. Now you have to find a way, find out why the chickens are invading and not letting us know. That is true. It's very important information to have. Absolutely. Being able to speak chicken, I don't think it's useful in a lot of, like a wide variety of situations, but in this specific one, it would be intensely useful. For sure. Okay, let's put this back in here. I'm gonna go over and disable that spark tower, so it doesn't shock the shit out of my car. Thank you. Also, I want the glass and plasma. There was no plasma. Okay, well, what are you gonna do? I'm a squid. I speak any animal. That is very impressive. Not speaking chicken being useful. Knowing why the chickens are invading is useful. That is true. That would be very useful information to have. Okay, we don't have many materials, so unfortunately I can't make another impact hammer, which is kind of a problem. That's a little bit of an issue. It means we can't deactivate any more spark towers for the time being. Okay, there's another one over this way. Excuse me, barrel. Yeah, I hear it. It's on our left. Oh, okay. Hold on, we're just spinning out. It's fine. The summer tires, not the greatest for off-roading, I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, get out. It's gonna give you our contact and attempt negotiations with the chickens. Good luck, Squid. We need your assistance for sure. I asked and they said they came to rescue all the chickens we're enslaving here on Earth. That's unfortunate. We can't let the chickens go. They are important to a lot of our delicious food. We need eggs and also chickens themselves to make delicious fried chicken. How are we supposed to have chicken sandwiches if they take all our chickens? And that's exactly why they're invading. Well, I hope that space chickens are just as delicious as Earth chickens, because they are in so much danger. Because we're gonna have to kill and eat them. It's the only way. Sad for them. Possibly delicious for us? The jury's still out. Nope, go this way. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff around here that we want, so we'll turn the car off and go loot. There is also like mild radiation around, so we gotta be careful of that. It's foggy as fuck. We don't have a pry bar, so I do have a scrapper, so we could at least get some basic stuff from that car. They will enjoy their enslaved brothers and sisters. Rest in peace. That's accurate because in the game, When you kill the chicken, they drop different chicken-based foods that you can grab for extra points. See, I knew they were delicious. They had to be. Does anything ever invade us that isn't delicious? If you think about it. Okay. This house was very disappointing. We can't actually go into it. These kinds of doors you can't get into. There's no interior to this house. So we got like one cabinet. Me when I invade your personal space? I mean, I personally wouldn't eat you, because I don't like squid. But other people would probably devour a squid that invades their personal space. And then regret it because you're radioactive and also have wings. But like for now, I don't think they would be too worried about it. Okay. It's facing that way, so left. It's kind of hard to navigate when the map's in the car and the car isn't moving, so like trying to figure out directions is a bit troublesome. I'm a squid and I eat other squids. I mean, I think cannibalism is a lot more acceptable in the animal kingdom than it is in the human kingdom. It's looked down upon, I think, as far as humans are concerned. We're irradiating ourselves right now, and there's nothing here. Really not a good use of my limited... I think I still have some healing in here. I super don't. Can I make a first aid kit? Perhaps I can. That is helpful and nice. Where did it go? Directly into my inventory. Happy to not be a human? Honestly, I don't even blame you. Being a human kind of sucks. Not because of the cannibalism thing, because other humans suck. I think the majority of our race is kind of trash. It's the sad truth. Okay, if we go straight out from where the car is, we should find the anchor. I'm gonna grab that and then we'll see about moving along here, because there was a disappointing amount of stuff here. Excuse me, tourists. These pneumatic tubes usually have paint in them, which is very cool. We got light blue and we got paint stripper, which strips paint, would you believe? Because not only can you decal your car, you can also just paint it as well. It's just a bollard, nothing to worry about. I don't need to pay taxes. Also, yes, taxes do suck. Hard agree on that. Very, very topical. I just did my taxes like last week. I try to get them done as early as humanly possible. Okay, there's hot dust. There's so much hot dust. Hot dust is bad for you. It's pure ionizing radiation. Luckily, it's visible. Like the main character in Octodad. Octodad is one of those games where I've seen enough of it to know I probably would not enjoy it. It's funny, but it's one of those games like I Am Bread where it's kind of supposed to be a little frustrating to play, because obviously you're like an octopus and your tentacles are very unwieldy. And so like the controls are intentionally frustrating. I feel like I would just suffer the entire time. But it is very funny. I like the sense of humor they're going for. Just, my daily dose of suffering is usually achieved very easily. Okay, I did forget how this works, but it's fine, because now we can leave. I just have to turn around. Take that back. I Am Bread is a great game. I didn't say it was a bad game. I just said I didn't enjoy it because it's so frustrating. I don't like games whose sole purpose is to make me mad. because real life has a fine enough time making me mad. I like games that are supposed to be fun and chill experiences. I don't disagree with you that I Am Bread is a good game. It's definitely not for me, because I don't like being angry. And the whole purpose of the game is just to be angry. And that's like a whole genre of video games. It's not like just an I Am Bread thing. I Am Bread is just the example that I used. It's a lot like Getting Over It, where like the controls are really clunky and frustrating on purpose to increase the difficulty, and it makes you angry, and that's the point. It's supposed to make you angry. Because then when you overcome the challenge, it's better, but like, I get enough of that in games that aren't specifically designed to make me angry. Why is I Am Bread frustrating? I've seen Getting Over It. Everyone hates that game. Yeah, so I Am Bread is a game where you are bread.
I owe you an apology. I screwed up. I nearly got you killed.
Thanks, Oppie.
I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver. They're foggy now.
I will finish that.
Themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and you'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing. Twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it.
That
You'll
does
need to for whatever you decide from here.
does sound like a good idea to not twiddle my thumbs.
Fabrication station to fix up that junker. You should while I'm still in the mood to allow it. And there's the test track behind the garage, if you need to take anything for a spin.
I talk, Oppie. Yeah, I figured you're bread. There's more to it, but it was just perfect timing because I knew she was gonna start talking as soon as I got into the garage, so I was just like, that's it. That's all I'm saying. So I believe your goal is generally to get into the toaster. And to do that, you have like the four corners of your bread slice are like, they can stick to things. And so your goal is to like navigate a space as a slice of bread where your only way to move is to stick yourself to things and then like rotate. It's really hard to explain in a way that captures the true pure agony and frustration of trying to get around as a slice of bread with sticky corners. Your goal is to become a toast using any means necessary. That's true. There are other ways you can toast yourself. You are correct, Small Squid. Stream that game? You don't want me to stream that game. It will be a very short stream. I know you weren't around when I was doing the minigame in Bone Village to try and find the key to get into Midgar. I was ready to stop the stream. I was there for like 20 minutes and I was like, I'm done. I'm stopping the stream. I'm done. It's over. I'm done. And it's also over. I was so fucking mad. Dude, you have no idea. I can't handle shit like that, where it's like, it's so fucking obtuse. At least that with I Am Bread, you know the goal and you know what you have to do to get there. It's just a matter of the controls being fucking impossible to work with. Yeah, I don't handle that kind of frustration very well. I just stop and eat bread. Fair. You definitely don't want to see me tilted. That kind of stuff gets me tilted. I get so mad. Which is not to say I don't get mad ever with the games that I do stream, because like clearly that would be a lie. But that's a certain type of frustration that I can't even really properly describe with the English language. PUBG is more entertaining and is better at games, so he should be the one. Okay, first of all, incorrect. on both accounts. And second of all, I don't know if that would be entertaining. I mean, I know people like to see people get mad, but like, I feel like there's a certain type of mad that people like to see, and I don't know if like when I get mad, it's the right type of mad. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? You should do a day called Frustrating Friday or something and play hard games. He used to do Suffering Sundays. That's true. I did used to do Suffering Sundays. And it was indeed suffering. It did not end well. It did not. Holy shit, did it not. Oh my god. That was awful. I'm pretty sure I lost multiple years of my life doing Suffering Sundays. It was pain. Rune level 1. So a rune level 1 run in Elden Ring is when you don't level up at all for the entire game. Your stats stay as low as they can possibly be, and then you play the whole game. So you're incredibly squishy, everything one-shots you, you don't do any damage. I made it through, I want to say 90% of the game with those limitations. But at a certain point, there was a specific boss that I don't... The jury's out on whether it's possible for me to beat it. Obviously, it's possible. Other people have done it. I just don't feel like it's worth the time invested, considering, like, nothing good came of it. Like, there was no positive to it, in my opinion. Do you hate yourself or something? See, that's what I asked myself the entire time I was doing it. And the answer I came up with is, yeah. Yep, sure do. Sure do. Anyone who would subject themselves to that type of suffering absolutely hates themselves. You just have to be able to accept it. The fun you had progressing was the positive. Did I have fun, Jen? Did it look like I was having fun? I don't think that's accurate at all. Not even a little. Oh man. Okay, we gotta get new blueprints. We also gotta diagnose our quirks. So we have access to this now, which is huge. So this is if-then statements. All right. If you know anything about coding, you know what an if-then statement is, right? So if something, in this case, it's if something is something, then something happens. So one is, let's say an ability is activated, right? Then what happens when you activate an ability? Well, my battery consumes slower. And then you would analyze that and see, like, is that a thing that's happening to me? So these are random afflictions that will happen to your car. It's really an interesting system, for sure. You had fun at certain points, at other points it was pure rage. I think, like, as time went by, the fun drained pretty quickly. Like, our tanky jellyfish was very fun until she was less useful. There was definitely points where I had fun, but toward the end, when I was just like bashing my head against Malakath, there was no fun to be had, I don't think. Should play Enter the Gungeon. I have played Enter the Gungeon. Surprise. Enter the Gungeon is really fun. It's just visually very difficult for me. A lot of bullet hell games are hard for me to visually keep up with. I do enjoy them, but yeah, I'm trash at them. I'm so trash. But it's very fun. Jellyfish for the win. Jellyfish was the best. Absolutely the best. Hold on. I think it's car. If the car moves backwards, then the hood opens. This is a problem we're having currently. So if we diagnose this, we can fix it. So yeah, correct diagnosis. So we've diagnosed the things that are happening correctly, and now it's going to give us a fix. So if we go back, I believe. Hold on, there's a way to do this. There we go. Okay, so car moves backwards, the hood opens. So the fix is one sealing kit. So we make a sealing kit and then we can stop that from happening. There's a system in place where you can get hints. If your car has a quirk that you can't figure out. I went right past the sealing kit, huh? But this is a really fun mechanic that I like. It can also be just insanely frustrating. If you can't figure out your quirk and it's like fucking you up. Let's go ahead and fix that. And then we can check this to see if our car has another quirk. I'm actually not sure. I think it might, but if it's not outwardly obvious, it's going to be hard for us to guess it. So, I think we just leave it for now. Until it becomes apparent, it's not worth our time to try and guess it. You get a limited amount of guesses too, so if you fuck up, then you have to go on a run and then come back to get more guesses. And it's usually not worth it if you don't have any idea what the quirk could be. Okay, so we did our quirks. We did our dumpster. So now we can, yeah, the fabrication station would be pretty good. This is the fabrication station. It's the matter deconstructor. But we still need more scrap metal and gears. So the gears we can make. The scrap metal, we have to get from other sources, obviously. We can get a few out here. Just kidding. Our scrapper immediately broke. That is unfortunate. We can make another one. Also, I should make a pry bar. I need to make an impact hammer too, but we'll get to it when we get to it. I think I should have enough plasma to make another one. Shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, there were definitely like upsides to that run, but I think the downsides outweighed the upsides for me. Plus it was just like really stressful. Because like if I'm not progressing in a game, if I'm just doing the same thing over and over and over again, it just feels like I'm wasting time. Doubly so if I'm streaming it, because people are here to like watch me. And I feel like if I'm doing that badly that I'm stuck on a boss for 8 hours, that's a big wake-up call that maybe I should be doing something else. Because like a lot of times people have a niche, and most of the time niche is like being good at speedruns. And my niche is I can't see and I'm terrible at everything I do. So I don't know if it's a good niche, but that is the niche that I've been given. So, at some point I have to find something that maybe I'm slightly less terrible at. And that's anything besides Rune Level 1 Elden Ring. I think. I can't be much worse at a game than challenge running Elden Ring. Okay. I don't think we got enough scrap metal, is my concern. I do have enough, but I need to use some of those for gears. I need to make 3 more gears. Yeah, so now I have the gears, but I don't have the scrap metal anymore. But we do need this matter deconstructor sooner rather than later. Just kidding. I got it. I clearly didn't count my scrap metal good enough. Okay. So what this allows us to do is deconstruct matter. Very cool. We could put things into it and it spits out raw materials. It's very good for like car parts and stuff. Also, I think we put this in the matter deconstructor. I don't really know what it is, to be honest. I picked it up off a tree. I've never seen this before in my life. This was not in the game when I played it. I think I'm gonna read the log for this one. Never mind. There's no log for it. It just says, considering how conductive the shell is, it might actually have gold in it. So, I mean, maybe we put it in here. We don't, as it turns out. That's not what we do. We don't do that either. I don't know what this is for. We're gonna put it in the storage locker and not think about it ever again. I have no idea what that does. But what I do know is we have car parts that I can put in here, and we can get the materials out of them that way. And this, obviously, we don't have to use our scrapper anymore to, like, when we're replacing parts, to get materials back from them, which is so nice because it's going to save me a ton of resources. Because obviously, if I have to keep making scrappers every 2 seconds because I keep breaking them, it's going to cost me an arm and a leg. All my scrap metal and duct tape and stuff. I think that might be it for stuff for the scrapper, though. Yeah, I think we're good for now. We can also get dumpster pearls later, which we can also put in there. Oh, repair putty. Repair putty and 3 glass shards. Thank you, friendly dumpster. I need that repair putty. You don't even understand how much. That's not what I wanted to do. Between the friendly dumpster and the tourists, I'm very happy with the amount of generosity we've been shown today. Huge. We need some steel sheets. We can get more lockers. That's cool. Outfitting station is very good. I want this as soon as possible. We can craft our own, like, personal gear with that, so that's very handy. I wish this light was, like, good. The lights in here suck. We can go ahead and get some powered boots. So, this reduces fall damage. Yeah, falling resist. That's not bad. We are going to go for the medium backpack, though, because that's way better. Having a big backpack is huge. I will take the powered boots as well. You can put all of this stuff on, by the way. Everything here you can put on. So, like, multiple backpacks, multiple, like, shirts and clothes and things. It's different, like, resistances, and stuff. Like, piercing resist, falling resist, acid resist, all sorts of stuff. There's radiation resist in there. Lots of good stuff in there. So, that's great. We're missing rubber. We're missing a lot of stuff for things in there. That's all right. We've got bigger problems. Relightable flare isn't terrible. It eventually leads into the flashlight, which would be nice. So we'll grab this blueprint. What else do we have? I think armored is the next thing that we want, but we need unstable energy for armored parts. I don't really care so much about, like, lead lined and insulated and stuff. Because those are specific resistances, and I don't really care about, like, having my car be more resistant to, like, electricity, because I'm just gonna crash into stuff anyway. So I just want, like, all around resistances. However, being able to make some off-road tires would be huge. We don't have any of the resources we need, unfortunately, so we can't do it, but we have the ability to now, which is great. I think everything should be summer tires. Not that I could change it if that's not the case. Okay, so build a detailing station. We can't do that, and then go back to CRM. So that's our next goal, is to just go back to the town. and head out from there. So let's queue that up and
If you're
get
ready to do this
schmoving.
with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there.
At least she's not making us jump into Cappy again. That shit sucked.
Hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
Okay. One thing I do need to do actually is we have this handbrake. I never assigned this to a quick slot, so not that the handbrake is that helpful, to be honest, but having it on a slot would be pretty handy, I think. I'm trying to remember the keybinds for this. Okay, it is just square. Okay. That's fine. Let's get out of here. We could Tokyo drift a little bit. It does use some power, but it's not crazy, and obviously you're not going to be holding it for a long time. But yeah, having a little e-brake is probably going to be handy if I remember to use it. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so we're just going up here because we need to go back to Serum. So, high instability, check conditions. Okay, so this is what we're driving into. Extreme conditions, anomalous clouds, intense radiation, and swift storm. So it's like, it's not very bueno where we're going. So we're gonna hurry through that section, especially since we know that Sierram is perpetual stability. So we can gather in Sierram if we need to, and we need to. But we're not gathering here because this place sucks. We are getting out as fast as humanly possible. The only thing I'm gonna stop for is that one anchor that's literally in the road. But yeah, this is gonna be scary. There's too much shit here. And yeah, those are the anomalous clouds. We don't want to drive into those.
What about those anomalies? I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, limb technology but a footnote in the history books.
The anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
That's a left-right. I can tell you exactly what that does. And I don't even have to tell you because I'm pretty sure I'm about to show you because I don't know that we could get around this. Yeah. It scrambles your car controls. That one wasn't too bad. If it hits you in the right spot, it can jack you up. Luckily, we only got away with some minor damage. But for the most part, yeah, those are not very fun. They send you just like in all sorts of directions. I'm getting absolutely wrecked by radiation. I'm just trying to scan this anomaly. That sizzling mist, you don't want to go into it. It's basically an acid cloud. It will eat away at your car very rapidly. We're going around that shit. How are we doing? All right. The car also takes damage from radiation. That's why, like, lead line plate's not the worst idea. But it's situational, so I feel like it's not super important, which is why I never really go for them. I just go straight to armored. That siren means the storm is approaching. Because we have swift storm, it's gonna go so rapidly. I just got thrown into the air. Put the anchor in, please. Thank you. We need to leave. We gotta go. We have got to go. All right. If I just follow this road, we'll get there. So it won't be too bad. I just have to kind of hope and pray there isn't anything terrible in the middle of the road. But hopefully there won't be anything too bad. Just hoping and praying that we don't have to take too many detours simply because we don't have time anymore because the storm's already approaching. Right on past all the ionizing radiation everywhere. Spark tower. That's just a pothole. It's fine. Pothole, the anomaly pothole, not like a normal pothole you would see in a road. Potholes are little pockets of zero gravity. They're very, like, tame as far as anomalies go. The only problem with them really is that they, rocks will float in the air around them and they can damage your windshield. But the windshields in this game are pretty tough. Like, you can drive right into, like, a decently sized boulder and it's, like, not a problem. Like, your windshield will be fine. Just like a chip on it. That left-right is concerning considering how close it is to sizzling mist. I definitely don't want to hit that left-right. It will drive me right into the sizzling mist and then park me there, guaranteed. Because they hate me. Okay, we did go in the sizzling mist a little bit. I lied. That one is actually electricity, not acid. The acid one is later in the game, I guess. But we actually got out of here, like, relatively unscathed for the amount of bad stuff that's here. Okay, we got another left, right? I want y'all to know I was jamming left or right on the steering wheel the entire time. It was just trying to pull us left. Okay, we got an Arta truck here. These are great for loot. Absolutely great for loot. There's like parts in here. There's all sorts of stuff. So we want to take as much of this as we can. There's a summer tire that I definitely want. And there's a door that we might want. It's just steel. I think we leave it. They also generally have, yeah, armored doors, which you absolutely 1000% want to get. Because there's a chance that they can drop, like, steel plates and stuff. Which is really nice. And there's usually a lot of gas in them, too. We are taking radiation damage, so I don't know how concerned I am with the gas. There's a can opener around too, I just heard, so I'm even more concerned, but, you know, here we are. Finding the gas tank. Because they're big trucks, they do have big fuel tanks, so a lot of gas you can get out of them. And the tires are off-road tires. If I had the Liberator, we could pop them off and take them for our car, but I do not have the Liberator, so I'm going to take 2 of them and then we're gonna leave. Because there's a lot of noises happening around me and I want to be not here. I'm a little worried about it. Let's look at the map. Yeah, the storm is closing in pretty rapidly. But that's okay. We're really close to the exit, so it's fine. There's another left, right. I didn't see that guardrail until it was way too late. I'm going around it. I don't want to hit that left, right, and smash into another thing. So. We're not going as fast as I think we should be, so I feel like one of our wheels might be having a hard time. There's definitely something wrong, because we should be going faster. But yeah, this is perpetual stability, so we can look at the car when we get here. And that's like an early game, like dangerous location. They get a lot worse as the game progresses because the anomalies get absolutely insane. So look forward to me being incredibly stressed. Your rear left tire is damaged. If it's just a little damaged, it shouldn't affect our speed. What I'm worried about is pops.
There's a whole lot standing between where we are
And
the
yeah,
zone.
it's
Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone
none of them are.
stallers. It's not as simple as driving there.
None of them have actual
Temperature
afflictions on
instability more than
them.
we can control the weather.
God damn it,
At the
Oppie.
height of limb R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built limb stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others.
The engine's okay.
We could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. Limb technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra Mortar have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
Okay, so we're gonna try and stabilize the zone so we can get further in, is all she was saying there. Yeah, so the tire is damaged, but the actual health bar doesn't affect it. Monitor thing was yellow, not you're gonna die red. Thank you. Yeah, so the damage for tires specifically, the more damaged it gets, the more likely something bad is to happen to it. But like if I put repair putty on this, the health bar goes up so slowly. Tires have an insane amount of health. It's really hard to repair them. Repair putty will like repair anything to full except for tires. Generally you don't want to worry too much about like actual tire damage unless there's a problem, like they're popped or bald or something. Which is why I'm not too concerned about it. I don't know why we seem to be going a little bit slower than we should. It might be a quirk, or it might just be that I'm insane. Either of those are possible. Where am I? Okay, so we're going over that way. So we might as well just go up, straight up there. Because there's nothing really on the way, unfortunately. But we can do looting after, because we're gonna have to teleport out, so. Pothole. Don't waste the putty except for tires. It's fine. I mean, because I'm gonna have to do some off-roading here, I don't want my tires to be in bad shape. So it's not the worst idea. It's just like generally you would craft a replacement, which I can't do here. I mean, I could craft a spare probably, but I don't want to because it's garbage. But we do have some stormy weather happening, so having my tires in decent shape, not the worst idea. Okay, we gotta go this way. We're looking for a trail, which can be a little hard to see. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Some of the trails are a little bit hard to see with the vegetation and stuff, and also it's raining heavily. Thank you, Washington Rain. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a spark tower. I forgot to make an impact hammer. I super forgot to make an impact hammer. Also, did you see our wipers stop? I'm pretty sure that's a quirk. They're not supposed to get stuck like that. but I'm not 1,000% sure what caused it, because I'm turning both ways, and it's not turning, it's not stopping. Okay, we're almost there. So I'll have to keep an eye on that, because our wipers definitely got stuck.
The towers are locked up tight, but you could tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer
Thanks, Oppie.
and scan it for me.
Oh, we almost drove off the cliff. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. The things I saw.
Let's just say that keeping watch on Sierra
Day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
I also saw the electricity inside your car. Yeah, so I can tell you what that is. One of our parts is charged. There it is. So our bumper is charged. So the deal with charged is if it gets wet, it will do like a little electricity explosion. Because we definitely got hit by that spark tower. So let's just hope the rain stays away, because I don't really want to get electrocuted. So yeah, electricity, bad news in a place that rains constantly. It's not the greatest. And yeah, that spark tower definitely hit us. It's really hard not to get hit, which is usually why I deactivate them before I drive, before I drive near them, because our car is so long and the electricity does move rather quickly. We got a plasma charger. That's crazy. That's some high-tech stuff right there. That's really good for charging up your battery. It's basically a high-tier jumper cable, high-tier jumper booster thing. Okay, that's gears for... I'm trying to remember what that symbol is. I think it might be electronics. Which is not a good trade right now, because we need scrap metal really bad. The charge status will go away eventually. It does take a long time, though. Never mind, it's gone. The game's like, oh yeah? Challenged me. I feel like sometimes it takes a long time and then other times it doesn't, but maybe I'm just crazy. I honestly don't know why I came down. We need to be up there. There's a map up there that we need. I don't know why I came down. I was just excited about the plasma charger, I think. This is it. Here we go.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you. There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route.
The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
Okay, so there's the access road that we're looking for. So we gotta go southeast corner of the map. So I am gonna drive through town and grab a bunch of these things. I might go down the mountain. I think we go here and then go down the mountain from there. It is gonna be a bit rough on the car, I think. And some would say it's probably not a good choice. Okay, here is not really where I wanted to go down the mountain, but it looks like here is where we're going down the mountain, so... It's not exactly a great, idea, but I've had worse ideas, I think, personally. So, you know. This is why they don't allow me to have a car. It's not because of my eyes, it's because I'm clinically insane, I think. We're fine. Just a little sliding. Oh, good. See, it all worked out. I don't know if we could have jumped that or not. I'm not confident in my jumping abilities. Plus, I would have smashed right into the science trailer anyway. Okay, there's a lot of buildings here to loot. We need the loot. Welcome back, Small Squid. We are again in Sierram, the town where we jumped into Big Cappy, but we're not jumping into Big Cappy this time. We're going to find some root stabilizers, which means our goal right now is actually to leave Sierram, but I'm looting the town because I need materials to fix my car and to craft. I think you're all caught up. I think that's pretty much it. Image's car was electrocuted. Other than that, nothing. I did get hit by a little bit of electricity, just a small lightning bolt. I don't think it's really that big of a deal, to be honest. It was just a smidge of Zeus's wrath, as it were. And mostly just because I forgot to make an impact hammer, so I can't deactivate the spark towers. So whenever I get close to them, they will just blast me with lightning, which is unfortunate. Stop listening after I asked you to play Enter the Gungeon because I went to play Enter the Gungeon? Fair. Fair. Did you hear my response? Because I do like Enter the Gungeon. I'm just trash at it. My eyes can't keep up with all the bullets, which is kind of the point, that there are a lot of bullets. But God, is it fun. I do really like Enter the Gungeon. It's a very fun roguelike. Okay, we should hit that. That lowers this gate. We're not going over there because that's how we jump into Big Cappy, but I always lower gates when I find them because I like having more options. It wasn't a big deal since you weren't fried. That's true. That is true. This time it was, it worked out for me. And yes, Small Squid, I have played it. I actually quite enjoy it. I'm just really, really, really bad at it. Because my eyes can't keep up with all the projectiles on screen, and it's hard for me to dodge them. So I end up using up my blanks really early on, or I use my health really early on. And die is the end of that sentence. Okay. We got that science trailer. We got this tower. Looks like the shipping container's open. We need all of the, like, really low-tier basic materials right now, so I'm gonna loot everything I can find. Do you know there was a game out called Out of the Gungeon? I think that would be really entertaining to watch. I have heard of it. I haven't played that one. Is it, like, different to Enter the Gungeon? Obviously, it's a different game, but is it, like, gameplay-wise, is it different? How does it differ from the original? I have a pry bar this time. Hopefully there's actually decent loot in here. It looks like we might have chemicals. Yes. 1 chemicals, a pressurized cartridge, and a gas cylinder. Any day where I could get chemicals is a good day, let me tell you. We need all of the suspicious chemicals. I don't remember. Interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. My Into the Gungeon runs never last very long, so I feel like they wouldn't be very fun to watch, but I do enjoy roguelikes as a whole. It's just something about the bullet hell aspect of Enter the Gungeon makes it really very difficult to keep up with visually. I thought there was, there it is. It's like, I know there's another lab computer here for me to take down. I'll take this back. All right, this one next, I think. Damn it, we can't get in here. There's a, we need a impact hammer for that. Yes, who doesn't have an impact hammer? I might have the stuff to make one now. Although I think we need plasma, and I obviously can't get any plasma because I don't have an impact hammer. Although that wouldn't make sense because I would need an impact hammer to get the plasma to make an impact hammer. That's not how it worked, so. Nope. Don't need plasma, I'm just crazy. There we go. Okay. But yeah, roguelikes are really fun. Like, the last one that I played that I really enjoyed was Hades 2. I played a couple others recently. I played Hyper Light Breaker. That game's rough, man. The difficulty in that game is cracked. It's early access for a reason. I really hope they give it the balancing that it needs, because especially playing solo, that game is fucked. You don't even get like any form of healing for like a long time. You have to complete like, I mean, if you're good, you could probably get it in one full rotation, which is like 4 runs. I'm not good, so it took me like 8 runs to even be able to unlock the healing flask. And then like just getting healing is insane. Dead Cells I actually really dislike. And I'll tell you why, because I think it's a good game. But 2D games are not good for me. It's really hard for me to play on a 2D axis. I don't know how to describe it better than that. I've not found a 2D game in a long time that I've actually enjoyed. I think Dead Cells is a great roguelike. It's so incredibly not for me. Anything that's 2D has an uphill battle in terms of making me enjoy it. They took my music away and I couldn't stand for it. Okay, there should be some like lead shielding and stuff over here, perhaps? Yes. No? Yes. Yes, okay. We need lots of these lead plates for other stuff, including, but not limited to, getting some radiation protection for me, KBG, because God knows we need it. Running around in the fucking radiation-soaked everything. So yeah, getting some of these little lead platelets would be very helpful. And we broke our scrapper. The scrapper breaks so easy, it's really sad. It lasts for like 2 minutes. And then it breaks. Back to the car. Put that in there. Cookie Clicker? I have played Cookie Clicker. It's alright, it's just not very entertaining. It is just number go up the video game. Like, it's a good time waster. I wouldn't call it a game that's fun. Like, it doesn't spark enjoyment. It is just a game you play because you have literally nothing else to do. Which is fine. It's like, it has a purpose. But it's certainly not an experience I would, like, seek out, especially now that I just have an incredible amount of things that I want to play. So yeah, that is pretty low priority, I would say. But I have played it. It's like one of those things where, like, that's the thing about RPGs that I like the most, is just number go up, right? That sense of progression. And Cookie Clicker does distill that really well. The problem is it doesn't offer anything else that's engaging besides the numbers. Which is like where it falls off. Have you played Clone Drone in the Danger Zone? I have heard of it, but I have never played it. Is that not a puzzle game? I feel like that's a puzzle game. Or a game with puzzles. Which would explain why I haven't played it. Unless I'm incorrect, in which case, I'm not sure why I haven't played it. But if memory serves, that's a puzzle game. My marker's there. I think we got most of this stuff. Is this where I needed the impact hammer for? No, but I've clearly already looted it. Okay, I think we're good here. We can move on to the next site. Not a single puzzle. What kind of game is it? I'm curious. Like I said, I've heard of it, but I don't even think I've seen gameplay of it. There's supposed to be an anchor here. Hold on. Fucking where? Could there possibly be an anchor here? It's got to be down in the valley thing, right? Okay, well now the puzzle becomes how the hell to get out of here. Okay. Maybe I can see down into the valley from over here. We're getting a little bit close to Colossal Cappy. I'm really not a fan. We're not taking radiation though, so we're good. We're safe for the minute. But yeah, all that down there is incredibly radioactive. And that obviously is Colossal Cappy up there. We just got very up close and personal with him. Or her, or it. I don't know. I don't think it matters. For the giant radiation area. Alright, map, you're gonna have to be a bit more specific. It's like... yeah, it's in that direction. I promise there's no anchor here, video game. Playing a human who was put into a robot by other robots from space and they force you to fight in an arena. Interesting. It sounds like it could be good. Question is, why haven't I played it before? I think it came out a while ago, right? It's been out for a while. Not like an old game, but like 10 years-ish. I feel like that sounds about right. Or I don't know anything and I'm talking out of my ass. It's definitely one of those two things. For sure. I have no idea what that is because there's too many things. I don't think it's an anchor, but I'm not sure what else it could be. It sure is an area. I don't think it's a gateway. Do we have... I guess we do have a little bit of limb energy, but it would be highlighted when we scrolled over it. Yeah, I'm not sure. And I will never find out because I'm not going to keep looking for something that I probably will never find. All right. We're schmoovin'. With these types of games, it pays dividends to be very thorough, which is why I'm going over these things so thoroughly. We need all of these resources. It's really important, especially in the early game. It's so important. I'm gonna park here. It's funny. So I uploaded the VOD of the stream last night to YouTube, and like half of my Chrono Trigger VODs got copyright flagged, not like struck. Like they're fine, but YouTube is just like, hey, there's copyrighted stuff in here, but it's like okay to use. We're just letting you know that we see it. And this game not only didn't get copyright flagged, but in my intro on my starting soon screen, I have Pokemon music covers. And I thought for sure YouTube would hate that, but I guess because they're covers, it's like it's under fair use, so YouTube is a little bit more lenient. So it seems like we'll be all right. And obviously Twitch hasn't said anything. I haven't been notified yet. So we'll see. But for now, it seems like the music is fine. A bunch of cloth, very nice. Destroy this telephone. Or plastic battery and copper wire. There's no interior for this house. But there's quite a bit on the exterior, which has been nice. And the barn, too, as well. Got a whole stable here. Big old canned food. I think the big one is actually an MRE. Is Jen still here? Probably. She likes to lurk while she's doing other stuff. But I can't confirm or deny. Okay. I think we got everything around this house. Nope, just kidding. Hi, Jen. Thank you for lurking. I want you to know that I appreciate you. And I hope you're starting to feel better. Because being sick is never any fun at all. Okay, how many more loots have we gotten? Hopefully we'll be set for a while. That is a big TV. A giant box TV. I feel like that should have given me more loot, just saying. So many more loot. Gigantic TV. Oh, okay. All the way over here for this farmhouse. Speak of the devil. I'm glad you like hanging here. This game is definitely, like... I think this game strikes a good balance between, like, just chill kind of exploring and looting, and, like, incredibly tense driving sequences. We'll get to some of the cooler... Like, there's a lot of stuff you do for the story that's, like, really cool. Like, fun. You know, like, in the original Halo, at the end of the game, where you're, like, escaping in the Warthog? I feel like it's that level of, like, kind of tense but really fun, like, driving. This game definitely reaches some of those moments for me, and I'm super excited to get to those. Because there's some really cool, like, set-piece sequences later. My buzzsaw was hitting the shelf. Have cough drops now. Nice. Praise be to Halls. Absolutely. I'm glad you're starting to feel better, even if it is cough drop assisted. They are there for a reason. I'm pretty sure I have some cough drops from like 6 years ago in my medicine cabinet. I'm trying to think. Actually, I think I might have some more recent than that. When I started streaming, was it like 2 years ago? Maybe almost 3 now. My throat was like constantly sore just from talking so much. And I'm pretty sure I got some like cough drops, some like menthol ones for that to like numb my throat up. So I think my cough drops might only be a couple of years old, but I don't use them very often because I really don't get sick that much. Which I wish I could share my power with others because getting sick sucks and it's no fun for anyone. If I could, I would give you immunity, Jen. Okay, I think that's everything at this house. These perpetual stability zones are like the best thing ever in the entirety of Forever because you can just loot here forever. There's no time limit. It's the best. Absolutely love it. And boy, do we need the opportunity. Okay, I think that's good for this place too. Let's head over back toward the car and drop stuff off. It's a thought that counts and I appreciate you. That's the most I could do. I wish I could do more. But I cannot. Okay, we've got another Arda investigator here, which is absolutely amazing. We've got one summer tire. We've got some bulbs, we've got a handback, and we've got a gear. Okay, we can shuffle things around here to make more room. All of my Tetris skills that I don't have will be used. Okay, and the tire we can take in our hands. I'm leaving the hand vac. I already have one in the car, so I don't need another hand vac. We're really not using them for much now. In other parts of the game, we'll use them for more gathering stuff, but right now, really all they're good for is sucking the bulbs out of those, like, those lights. That's not a good sound. Okay, it's just a left-right. We can just walk through these. They're completely harmless to, like, me. They just fuck up my car by scrambling the everything, basically. I also talk to my cats a lot. They're great listeners. Oh, hold on. I missed a lot of things. I do that as well. Did it ever happen to you that you were playing and talking to yourself, then realizing, wait, what am I doing? I'm not live. I mean, I do that before I stream, like, before I started streaming. I talk to myself a lot just because it helps me, like, organize my thoughts. But yeah, I do, like, I find myself slipping into, like, more stream type narration. And yeah, I do that exact thing. I'm like, I don't need to be so extra with my self narration. Nobody's listening to me except for my cat, and he does not care. Absolutely. But yeah, there's like a different mode for like talking on stream and then just talking to myself because I'm insane. Except for Tiny, she's a jerk. Poor Tiny. But also fair. I feel like, hold on, didn't I get... Yeah, okay, I got a good tire. So this tire's got a little star on it. Hold on. Peculiar. So it's really strong, but it can't be repaired. That's the deal with peculiar tires. So I'm actually gonna swap out this summer tire for the peculiar one. And then I'm gonna disassemble these two. Sorry, tires. Sorry, little one. Used to talking to the cats, that's fair. Speaking of the cats, what is Loki up to today? He's sleeping in his little cat house. It's like very dark and I think it's snowing. We're getting a snowstorm this weekend. It's like 8 inches of snow. Which is not cool. I want everyone to know I'm not okay with it, but the weather didn't ask me, so it is what it is, unfortunately. But yeah, we're getting a snowstorm, so it's very like dark and quiet. So he's just chilling. That sounds completely sane. I mean, Loki will listen to me, but I think he just like he doesn't understand. He doesn't even understand. Like, I got him like a puzzle toy where it's like a tower of food, and it's like they're supposed to like move the food with their paws down the tower, and he just can't figure it out. He hasn't been able to eat from it. I got him it on Monday. He hasn't eaten from it once because he can't figure out he's supposed to put his paw into it to like move the food down. Chad Snow where I live. I'll send you all of it, small squid. All of it. It's fucking awful. My cat is less talkative, unfortunately. Loki really doesn't meow unless he's hungry, or he'll let me know if his water fountain is empty. That's when he gets the loudest, because he gets really mad about it. He'll like knock the thing over, and if that doesn't work, he'll come and yell at me. It's so funny. Snow is trash. It is trash. It makes everything wet and slippery, and it's cold, and it's also bright as fuck. I get the people who say that it's pretty. I personally don't agree. I don't think it's pretty at all, but I understand why people say that. Because it can be pretty. The problem with snow is, at least where I live, it's not pretty for long. It gets muddy, like, immediately. And then it's all brown and slushy and gross, so it doesn't even stay pretty. Also, having to dig your car out is the worst thing ever. That's fair, and something I've not experienced. But, I mean, it's not hard to imagine. That's not fun. In order to go anywhere, you have to, like, brush your car off and, like, chip ice off the fucking windshield and shit. That's not a good time. I'm a big snow hater. Not a lot of love for snow. Like 0% love for snow. Okay, I think we got most of this. I'm gonna grab this anchor, and then we'll be good to head on out via the access road. Looks like our battery is doing all right. We're at 41.5, and then our gas is doing pretty well too. Plus we have some in our tiny tank as well. There's not a gas station here, which is kind of crazy. At least not one that I see. It's kind of hard because there's like, they're all crammed together, but I didn't see one when I was running around. And this is mostly science, research places. Nope, that's the radio tower. Yeah, so there's no gas station here, which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna try to cross the street, but the snow is piled up at the corners. That's also really annoying. I've seen snow like maybe twice in my life. Yeah, twice is more than enough. You've experienced it, that's all you really need. It's not something you want to live with, like, every day, especially up in the Northeast. It's like, most of the year is, like, over half the year, it's cold as fuck and snowy. Like, it's like 23 degrees Fahrenheit here right now. That shit sucks. You don't want to go outside and have your face hurt. No one needs that. Okay, we gotta go not that way. It was, last week, like a couple of the nights, it was under 10 degrees while I was working. Every time I had to go outside, I just, like, the hatred I have for being cold. Bunnies! Hello, bunnies. We have to deal with these bunnies. I think they're broken bunnies. Yeah, they sure are. So, broken bunnies have a similar effect to left rights. They will scramble your car. They'll make it like jolt forward. They'll make it, they'll put it in drive, which is what's happening right now. They'll honk the horn. They'll do all sorts of annoying shit. Turn your wipers on. They're just little pests. But you can disassemble them, and sometimes they have cosmetics in them. I got a shifter out of the first one I disassembled, which is pretty cool. Hello, radio? Okay, radio's busted, everybody. No more music. The fucking bunnies broke my radio. Sad. I'm gonna loot this car real quick. I might as well turn the thing off. Man, they stole my goddamn music. That's fucked up. I had a friend that's resistant to cold. I remember we went somewhere with snow and it was like 15 degrees and he complained he was hot. I mean, I overheat quite a bit, like pretty easily, but that doesn't mean I enjoy the cold. And I definitely wouldn't be hot at 15 degrees. That's kind of excessive. He probably has a glandular problem. That's not resistant to cold. That's his body is not, his body has a temperature processing issue. Which, hopefully, his health is okay. Because that shit can get real gnarly when your glands are, not having a good time. I would say that I am resistant to cold, in that I wear a light jacket until it hits below 10 degrees. And then it's time for the winter coat. But being hot in 15-degree weather, it depends on what you're doing, because oftentimes I'm sweating when I'm at work, and I'll go outside and it'll feel nice even though it's like fucking 4 degrees out, just because my internal body temperature is really high because I'm working. We don't even have room for the electronics. This is so trash. We've got too much loot now is the problem, so we gotta go. I'm gonna grab that anchor and we're going. Our boxes are full. Oh, 15 degrees C. Okay, that's way different. That's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see being hot at 40. Especially if you're doing things. Also, how does snow even exist at 15 degrees Celsius? Because it, like, freezing point is 0, so 15 degrees above freezing, that snow is not long for this world. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, probably not a glandular issue, probably actually just resistant to cold. Because 50 degrees Fahrenheit, that'd be a problem. I think. Okay, we're almost there. It should be right up here. I don't think you're stupid. That's not what I think at all. It's just I'm not super well versed in the metric system because I'm an American. And I didn't get taught it in school and I don't use it on an everyday basis, so like my brain thinks Fahrenheit when I see a temperature, always. Because that's just the way I was raised. So, I don't think you're stupid at all. You're just more worldly and experienced than I am. Which is sad for me. Because I would like to be better with that kind of stuff. That's so fucking ominous, guys. That's so ominous. They're lined up. Bro. I'm just trying to get some gas. Try to come to fucking Big Dan's and see this? That's, guys, that's creepy as hell. See, it would make more sense. It does. Get your free soda. I think we need to hand the coupon to the cashier, and I'm pretty sure, we can check, but I'm pretty sure there's not a cashier in here. Do you think one of those mannequins will accept my coupon? One of the tourists, rather? I have my doubts. I mean, on the plus side, I think everything in here is free, Jen, if you ask me. On the downside, it does not appear that there are any sodas in here. Shoot them. I actually don't have a flare gun, so I cannot. But I might throw a flare at them because they are in my way. But they could also just be not there when we leave. I thought it was a soda. It's clearly Windex, which also might be a tasty treat in these trying times. Just leave the coupon on the counter and take the soda. That's open. I'm gonna be honest. I think we might be out of luck with the soda. I think we'll have to try another location. Big Dan's are also nice because they have workbenches. Don't drink the Windex? Okay, if you insist. You insist. At the workbenches, we can make more advanced stuff, which is nice. Because the crafting mat, we can only make tier 1 things. But now we have this relightable flare, which is essentially a flashlight. So nice. So nice to have a flashlight, you have no idea. And I don't have to keep dropping it. Insane. I know I said I wasn't gonna loot, but I am looting. I'm doing it. And you can't stop me. Instantly confrontational for no reason. Okay, I think we're all good. They did not move, so I am going to yeet a flare at them. There. Man! I didn't hit him hard enough. Fuck it, kick him. Ow! My health. It worked. It just wasn't very good for me. Just run them over? Yeah, you can't do that, Jen, and that's why. They explode. I forgot you weren't here when I went over this. Yeah, they explode when they take any kind of damage. That's why running them over is a bad idea. Oh, look, Rocket Cola. Do we think this machine works? I probably don't have any quarters anyway. You know what? Never mind. There's no shot I have any quarters, so. Never mind, your car would have blown up. Yeah, it would have been real bad. Don't worry. I tried it when I first played this. Don't have any fears. I've blown my car up before. It doesn't fully destroy your car. It does send you absolutely flying in the air, and do just a ton of damage, but it doesn't, like, insta-kill you or anything. It's not quite that bad. Also, remember when I said that, there wasn't a gas station? I was incorrect. Okay. Now we can leave. So we do actually have a mission to do once we get to where we're going. But I will do that quite quickly because my storage is full, so I can't even loot if I wanted to. I'll pick up a few odds and ends most likely, but for the most part, we just gotta get schmoovin'. Schmoovin' on out. Excuse me, pothole. Thank you. I don't need the headlights on. Wasting my damn battery. I do have the plasma charger, so the battery will not be a concern for a while. I didn't steer into that. I want you all to know that. I sincerely want you to know. I tried to round the corner around the rock and I slid. Because I was going in this direction, but my tires spun out because they suck. I am gonna yeet these though, because they're steel parts and they have a chance to drop steel plates, which I need. These types of vehicles are called squires. Not this one, but usually squires have steel parts. Or maybe I'm thinking of the armored parts. Never mind. Either way, it's got steel parts on it, so we are going to loot it. I don't think I got any steel plates out of that. That's okay, though. I'm pretty sure we can scrap more we can stack more scrap metal. So it's fine. Yeah, we can't stack any more cloth or electronics, but we can stack scrap metal and stuff. I mean, seems like a trick, but I guess we'll take it. That hurt my eyes, first of all. That was really fucking bright. Second of all, I don't think I've ever seen an anchor spawn in front of me. That was kind of wild. Don't mind if I do. Not the left, right, dude. Get out of here. Go away. Oh, the bunnies! Get off of my car! You guys suck! No, 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 no. Stop. Bunny, I swear to God. I hate the bunnies so much. That was pretty tame as far as anchors go. Like, whenever you remove an anchor from its like little holster thing, it does spawn anomalies on you, but that wasn't too bad. It spawned 3 broken bunnies and a left right, which is not the worst. Why use a crowbar when you could just destroy the trunk? So if you destroy it without using the crowbar, it breaks everything that's in the trunk itself, like in the storage compartment. So that's why you want to use the crowbar first. If you just go at it with the scrapper, it will break everything in the trunk. And then you don't get to loot it. How to take this off from my quick slot? Never mind. Okay, we got an air freshener, everybody. Super happy. It's in my quick slot, and I don't want it. That's dumb. I mean, you are putting a giant buzzsaw through it, so it kind of makes sense that it would wreck the stuff that's in the trunk, because we're just buzzsawing right through it. So it makes sense to me. We're going for a ride? No, thank you. Okay. It might be a little hard to like visually see how it feels to go through a left or right. It's deeply unpleasant. Also, I've simply gone the wrong way. Was not paying attention to the map at all. I mean, it depends on how you're doing it, right? Because obviously you can saw the trunk off from the car without destroying the trunk or anything in it. That's not what the scrapper is for. The scrapper is for destroying things, not cutting things off. There is a tool later in the game called the Liberator that could remove the trunk and not destroy everything, because that's what it's for. But the scrapper is not for removing things, which is why it can't be used to remove the trunk without destroying things in it. Yeah, so that's why it works that way, because the scrapper is not, that's not its function. It's not for removing things. Game needs to let us be creative. I mean, I guess, but then you would have to remove the Liberator. It wouldn't have a purpose anymore. And I mean, the goal of game design is not to it's not to limit the players, but it's also not to remove elements from the game. So I'd rather have the Liberator so that it has a job instead of just be completely useless. Okay, that's a Squire. The Squires have the roof racks, and they usually either have steel or armored parts. See, abandoned Squire. What is it? There it is. And yeah, so they usually have like armored parts. There goes my scrapper. It's called a scrapper. It scraps things. That is true. My car is freaking out a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I not have any healing in here at all? I mean, I guess I have food, so it's not that bad. There we go. I remembered why I came over here. It was to make another scrapper for scrapping. But yeah, there's nothing gentle about this. It is a giant buzzsaw. Someone put me in the game so I could teach the character. I don't think they're receptive to being taught, personally. They're too busy trying not to be murdered by all the random bullshit. But I appreciate your willingness to pass your skills on. Because clearly there is more skills that we can learn. Need to make a new scrapper each time? You can't repair it? Nope, it explodes. Okay. So we did get some stuff out of the trunk there. It's like, it doesn't always destroy everything. It's like a % chance, I think. But the game does tell you, I want you all to know, the game does tell you that there's a chance it will destroy everything in the trunk if you scrap it. But both the scrapper and the pry bar are very cheap to make, so it doesn't really, like, it's not that big a deal. The scrapper is 3 scrap metal and 6 plastic, and the pry bar is 4 scrap metal and 1 duct tape. So they're very cheap to make. The game knows it's possible to scrap it without destroying the contents. I mean, it's possible, but it doesn't happen. The scrapper explodes too. Pretty much everything explodes, to be honest. The scrapper's explosion is a little bit less devastating than you would assume most explosions to be, but it absolutely just explodes in your hands. There is no repairing it once it's fully broken. Oh, we barely fit through there. That was a little bit rough. Remember playing Fallout Not 76 and always needing duct tape? Yeah, Fallout 4 adhesive was the item. Always need duct tape. Okay, that's an abductor, so he's not our friend, if you can believe it. Where the hell am I? Okay, we gotta make a little loop-de-loop here. It's daytime, KBG. You don't need the lights. My terrible navigation skills are more of a waste of resources than literally anything else in the game, I think. And yeah, duct tape isn't too much of an issue in this, but it does depend on like how much you're crafting stuff and what you're crafting. And there are some upgrades and stuff that need duct tape, but as you get further into the tech tree, you'll need less duct tape because I'm not just sticking metal together with pieces of duct tape. But there'll always be a use, like the pry bar and the scrapper, or just the pry bar. Because we're always gonna need pry bars to like open doors and stuff. And trunks if I feel like it. Looting individual cars becomes less of a thing later on in the game, unless it's a special car. Like, I'm always gonna loot those Squires for their armored parts. Once I have the Liberator, I'll just take the parts off them and I won't need to scrap them at all. But for now, we do have to scrap them because I don't have the Liberator. Have I played The Forest? No, I'm not big on horror games. I know Forest is like a survival crafting game, but it's a horror game. Yeah. Plus, like, a lot of survival crafting games I have issues with because they are balanced for multiplayer, and I hate that shit because I don't have any friends. So, I just don't play games with people a lot of the time. I do have friends. It's a bad habit to keep saying that because I feel like it makes people sad. Like, they think I don't think they're my friend. But no, it's just that, like, my schedule is all fucked up and it's hard to find times. Because, like, I want to play the Monster Hunter beta with John this weekend, but unfortunately, the PSN is down, so it doesn't even matter. Also, I wanted to play with my brother, too, because it's cross-platform. But, I can't play it, so... but yeah, a lot of the survival crafting games are kind of scaled toward multiplayer. And it can be a real bitch to play solo. Bitch ass bunnies. You have us? That's true. I would play with you guys. That's why I said I really need to stop saying that. That's on me. My apologies. Okay. That being said, I'm still, like, not super into horror games. Because the jump scares are bullshit. That's another one of the trees that we got the gold thing from. I'm gonna go grab it. They seem kind of rare, but I don't know what they're for. So, like, I don't know how many of these I want to collect. And they're big, too. I hear it. There it is. Oh no, this one's a different one. This one's dehydrated gold shell. This is what happens when you don't water your plants. Okay, but like, what does it do? What is it for? I need to know. And it's big too. Like, look how big it is. That's huge. That's a big thing. Hold on. There we go. We can fit it, but it's such a resource hog. Such a space hog. Hog from space. Okay, I just need to follow the road that I'm literally on, and we can get there. I don't know if I can do it, but that's all I need to do. It is a simple task, I would say. I need to find the road first, I think, is the first goal I have. Here it is up here. Kind of. Is this the road? I think the road's on the other side of the fence. Unfortunately... Oh, can we fit through there? Like, no, right? Okay, well, fuck that fence, I guess, is the answer. That's probably always the answer, but, you know. Trying to save my car's bumper, like, a little bit. Like, a little bit, at least. Have you played Untitled Goose Game? I have seen other people play it. I don't know if it's for me. It seems like it's in a similar vein to, like, Goat Simulator, but, like, a little bit less goofy. Untitled Goose Game definitely leans more toward puzzles than I'm comfortable with. Like, I don't know if I'd call it a puzzle game, but it's a lot of, like, go here, get this item so you can do this, and then go and get this item so you can do this. And you have to figure out, like, what you need for certain things, and I don't know if I'm into that life. It asks me to use my brain to solve problems, and that's a puzzle game to me. Like, even if, like, genre... It's not, like, a puzzle game, technically speaking. It's still, like... That's a puzzle game. It is goofy, but, like, that's one of the games I'd rather watch somebody else play than play it myself. I do like that you can honk at people. That is fun. But I feel like if I just want to make animal noises at people, I'll probably just play Stray. Because meowing is just superior to honking in every way. Sorry, goose enjoyers. Somebody's got to say the truth. Okay, we made it. Like, I did a lot of yapping, but we made it. Now we can continue on to the next route, which is over here. Another perpetual stability, which is very good. So we don't... Just kidding. Okay, it is perpetual stability. But we don't have to worry about time limits. And yeah, I loved Stray. Stray's so good. Adorable little cat game. Very good indeed. And even Stray is like usually outside of the realm of games I play. I don't usually play a lot of like action adventure games where you're just going through a level and like doing stuff. Because I enjoy progression systems, and I feel like a lot of those games don't really have progression systems in the way that...
Can be a bit of a maze.
Hold on.
If you get lost, follow the pipes. The limb tech and those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more limb tech could contain it from complete meltdown.
I feel like they don't have progression systems in the way that I enjoy, which is absolutely not like a problem with the game itself. I just like I'm a big RPG guy. Most of the games that I really like are RPGs. Or have RPG-like systems. This obviously isn't an RPG. For fuck's sake, Oppie.
Hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded.
Thanks.
Because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961.
My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was
Shit.
At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them. The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source.
Rip your husband.
All triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
I can't tell if she's done talking or not. Like 6 things just happened to me. Okay, so she gave us an explanation about the mass hallucinations, which is great. Also, her husband died in an event leading up to that, which is sad. Also, I scanned a shocked tourist, which is these guys. They're just tourists linked by electricity. Very good. And I ran into a wriggling wreck, which is awful because it's raining and water and electricity, not a good combo. Not a combo you want on your car that is your only source of safety in this crazy wild world that we live in. So yeah, in case you looked away for 1 single second, because all that happened in like no time, good lord. Where car? Your car. But I don't think we actually got any shocked parts, which is kind of crazy. I'm surprised. Shocked, even. Nope, we definitely got a shocked part. I can hear it. It's probably one of the back bumpers. Yeah, it's heavy rain and there's a lot of lightning anomalies around. Ah, shit. That's a bunny. That's a bunny. Get off of my car. That's a bolt bunny, would you believe? They shock the shit out of your car when they're attached to it. Very bad. I didn't realize there was something in back of me. But I super hit it. So. You got this car. I believe in you. But please. The good news is we've got a lot of loot, so when we get back, we can absolutely upgrade the shit out of the car. The bad news is, it's going to be really difficult to get back. Because our car is beat all to hell. I'm going to try and do some repairs, because stuff is, like, breaking. I gotta Tetris some stuff here to have enough room for repair putty, which I have to make. We have 7 chemicals left, so it could be worse. Not a lot, but it could be worse. I kind of have to pick and choose because I don't have enough repair putty for everything. The hood is pretty important. It protects our engine. This is broken. Store's messed up. Okay, that's it for our repair putty. All right, we carry on. Front left headlight's not looking great. But there's not really anything I can do about it for the minute. We gotta hit these 3 zone stabilizers, then we can leave. That's all we have to do. And this is the first one right here, so it's not bad. We just have to get from point A to point B without breaking the car, which is not my strongest of suits, to be honest.
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And,
It's not
what about
sound
you,
fun.
Aubrey? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But weren't you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
A little suspicious, but, you know. She could keep her secrets for now. Oppie. I'm sure she'll share more with us at a later date. Okay. We gotta go this way. There may be some slight elevation changes between us and where we're going, but it looks like it's roughly on the same elevation. Shall we? Hopefully we'll be okay. Hopefully. Big hopefully. It looks like we're going down currently, which is not what we want, but there's also a bolt bunny. Just a little spinning, it's fine, everything's okay. Okay, the bolt bunny missed us. There's a sizzling mist on our right, which I don't want to touch. Okay.
To the mass hallucination. Maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Alan clearly uncovered some new way of using Lim to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from? But outer space.
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night were much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfectly scientific possibilities.
Close
Perhaps
the
Dr.
door.
K
Oh,
and
there it
Alan
is.
developed a limb-assisted mass particle collision. Oh, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal. To where exactly?
To Atlantis.
Not Atlantis.
Now, why didn't I think
It's definitely a portal to Atlantis, guys. Spoiler alert. That's obviously it. Tobias is a scientific genius, clearly. Okay. I'm just loading these because chemicals, basically. I'm trying to be focused, but also I'm focused on chemicals. We need them so bad. That's 2, which is honestly huge. I'm not even gonna loot any of the like scrapper stuff. Okay, that's bulbs for, I think that's lead. I don't need lead. More than I need bulbs is the rest of that sentence. Bulbs we need for lights. Lead we need for like a couple of things. Definitely not something we're gonna need a lot of. Okay, I'm not looting that one. I'm not getting back out of the car. We're going. I just don't need any more anomalies spawning on me. Like, usually you're relatively safe, as long as you park in a safe location, but sometimes they will just sneak up on you, which is less fun. There we go. I knew we could do it. We just had to have a little bit of faith, which I did. I had enough faith for all of us. I cannot get up this, though. That's not something that I can climb with these tires, unfortunately. Or maybe any tires, actually. Looking at it, it does go kind of straight up. Alright. Okay, there is a trail. If we turn left on the trail that's ahead of us, we should be able to get where we're going. If we just follow this around, we should be okay. Right, we're going the right way. Yep. There's a switchback. I just have to avoid this sizzling mist. That's not a sizzling mist, actually. Hold on. Forgot to put it in park. Forgot to put it in park. Oh, good. This is an airstrip. So, really easy way to show you what this does. It's an anti-gravity strip. So if you run through it with your car, it will just make you start floating. It's not inherently harmful, but when you hit the ground, it is absolutely harmful. And what will happen, it appears, is that we're gonna land right on some shock tourists if I run into that, so I'm gonna try and avoid the shock tourists. Well, we can avoid the airstrip altogether, I think. At least this one. There's another one up here, which is more in my way. Yeah, it does kind of just like... You just fly for a little bit. I need to not go down the mountain. I think we're going down the mountain, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unfortunate decline in altitude. We were on the right path. Hopefully I can get back up there. So close, so close. That's not good. There's radiation just appearing. We gotta go. We're so far away. I need to get up that hill, but I don't know if I can now. All right, let's see if we can... Nope. 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 How's everybody liking the music, by the way? For me, the radio in this game is similar to like the one in Fallout, where I feel like it helps with the ambiance, because a lot of times, like, this isn't always happening. You know what I mean? Where we're just constantly having a bad time. Like sometimes it is just chill, and the radio helps elevate the vibes. We're having some trouble. I don't even know what that alarm is, to be honest with you. It's not good. Oh, I figured out what it is. We're out of gas. I can fix that. I have gas. No. No. Ow, what the hell? Something keeps hitting me when I get out of the car. God damn. We have gas. I am taking radiation damage right now. Like a lot of it. We got 2.5K radiation exposure all the time. Which is not good. Okay. I do have gas now. So that's pretty good. Everything else is less good, I think. But at least we have gas. I wish this wasn't so zoomed in. I hate when it auto zooms in like that, because when I look over real quick, I need to know where I am, and it keeps zooming in and not showing me the amount of map I need to see. God, we're so close. Okay, I think we're good. We at least got back onto the road. There's shock tourists here, but we can go around these ones. It's not a problem. I am even going in the right direction, which is crazy. Wild. Okay. That was not very fun, but we made it. And hopefully the last one will be a little more smooth, damn it. Okay, there's another airstrip right in the road. They're like always right in the road. It's really obnoxious, especially since I do not have off-road tires. I just have summer tires, and they're not great. Once we get off-road tires, it will be a lot easier to drive anywhere we need to go. They're like, I use them right up until like the end of the game. Also, I'm gonna use this opportunity to repair the car, because it's a hot mess. The windshield is cracked. Like, we're not doing so hot. I don't know if we have enough. I mean, I know that we have enough chemicals to get some repair putty going. So that's good. We don't need to repair that. Let's hit this steel panel. That steel panel's fine. This door's under half. We'll hit that. The steel panel's under half. Let's look at the headlights. This one's basically busted. This one's almost busted. The headlights are obviously really important to keep working, so want to prioritize those. And I'm pretty sure this windshield is cracked. Yeah, it sure is. Okay, sealing kit. Luckily, we do have the stuff to make that, so it's not a problem. That'll keep the radiation out of our car, so we can actually have some health. Because I can't help but notice we're pretty low again. Let's make another first aid kit. Duct tape, also useful for first aid kits, so another reason why we definitely want duct tape around. Because you don't even need a band-aid. All you need is duct tape. I'm pretty sure that's the truth. Although the first aid kit does need fabric as well, so I'm assuming you're just duct taping like ripped cloth onto your wounds. Which is fine, clearly. Heals half your health.
Hey, Oppie, you've never cared about any of the zone stories and superstitions. So, why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you, so yes, it's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
I'm trying to stay on the road.
We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
You want to play that game? You really want to talk about our track records?
Screw you, Oppie.
They're getting
I'd rather
upsetty.
run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bat. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Look, if you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at constellations, by all means, follow their lead.
I mean, I
You're
don't.
better off without them. Trust me. I'll get you through no matter what.
Can't we all just get along?
This really is my last chance.
I mean, I appreciate that Oppie wants to help now, but like, I wish we could all just chill out, get along, have fun, be a big happy family again. I think that might be a charging station up ahead, which is pretty cool. I'll take any free car top-ups I can get. I would prefer it be a gas station. Oh no, it's a repair station. That's the best one. Okay, cool. You can probably guess what it does. I probably don't need to tell you what it does. I'm hyped. This is like perfect. So now we just sit here and let it heal our car. It's so nice. And these are like, a really strong version of a beating heart. The beating heart, you pull up next to it and it heals your car parts like pretty slowly. This is like some pretty intense healing. Oh, that's some good loots in there. Can we loot it? No, we can't. Okay, I think I have space for both of those things. Yes. I don't know if they're gonna fit in here though, is the issue. They do! Okay, cool. Okay, that repair station was huge. All our car parts are fixed. It is sad because I just used a repair putty, but we still had a lot of damage, so was still very, very handy. Okay, let's get back on the road. I have a really bad habit in this game of trying to off-road everything, just go the shortest route. And especially in the early game, it will just fuck your car up, as you've seen today. Surely, if you've been watching for any amount of time, it destroys your car. And it's so easy to just get stuck and all sorts of other bad things will happen to you. Smoothly avoided. There should be a research trailer here. I think we're okay to, like, go find it. It should be, yeah, there it is. I'm just trying to be cognizant of the fact that I need chemicals always. And these research trailers are obviously the best place to find them. One chemical. But we got a blowtorch, which is absolutely insane. That's so huge. I am now trapped forever, though, because I cannot see. There we go. It's so dark. Okay, good thing my car, like, my decals, glow in the dark. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. This is a very steep mountain, so we are gonna have to go around the long way. Sadly enough, I'm gonna make sure I get to this bridge here. But the long way is the safe way, and we need the safe way right now. Desperately. The anomalies in this area have definitely ramped up. There's so much. Oh, that was close. Okay, we're good. We're running through this. There wasn't really time to avoid it, unfortunately. Really, the best thing you could do for those guys is get out and throw something at them or kick them, to, like, get rid of them. But it only really works if your car isn't nearby, and my car was nearby. Could always back up, I guess, but I just damaged the car anyway. Pretty much every time I back up. I'm trying to see which way is shorter. I think maybe south is shorter. This way? Okay, here's the road for that. I was like, I want to stay on the road, please. It's a conscious effort just to stay on the road instead of going off-roading. We're not getting out for the house. I definitely don't need house loot. That's not a squire, so I'm not stopping. Got some more shock tourists, but they're not in my way, so that's fine. We are out of battery, which is fine. We have the jumper, so it's okay. I have to organize for the blowtorch. And then grab the jumper. There we go. Alright. So the jumper did come in handy, which is very nice. I was saying earlier that it doesn't usually come in handy, but stuff like this, we should have been done so long ago. So long ago. But we've been here forever. This run has been so long. And I've had the headlights on for most of it, which is obviously very draining to your poor battery. No. I was too concerned with not hitting that airstrip that I missed my turn off. Okay, so if we follow this up and then we keep straight, we should be good. All right, definitely been an intense run. A little bit scary, a little bit destroy my car, but I mean, I'm surprised. Like, we gas again. That's the gas alarm. I need to turn the headlights off. Okay, the downside is I don't know that we have any gas. Yeah, we're out of gas. That car that I passed, we're gonna have to go siphon that. I feel like that was a little bit ago, and I'm a little worried, especially since I can't see. Where did my fuel can go? Inventory full. That's simply not true. I have too much shit in here. Okay, well now I can pick it up because my flashlight's gone. Yay! I think I have flares on me. I just dropped them all. I'm good at this game, guys. Triangle is the button I wanted. Okay. All right. We've got flares. We've got a mission. Find a car so I can steal some gas. I don't think it was too far back. Plus there might be a car closer, depending on what we can find. You have no map when you're on foot, so it is kind of just like going from landmarks. But there are cars kind of all over the place. Sometimes you can get gas from these barrels. I don't think this is a barrel that I can do that from. No, it is empty. That's fine. We will be okay. I don't see a car on the other side of that, so we're gonna go back this way. I think there should be a car not too far down this road. I'm so glad this isn't like a thing I've had to do in real life. Another reason why I probably shouldn't drive. Not that I think many drivers get into a situation where they have to go scavenge the wreckage of a car so they can siphon gas from it so they can keep going. But, you know, I'm glad I don't have to. That could be somebody else's problem. That's a pipe. Unfortunately, not the kind that has free gas in it. I swear it shouldn't have been this far back. Okay, this is an exit to the area, so I've clearly went the wrong way. That's not great. But, I mean, we're not taking damage. Our car is fine. There is a little alert that, like, warns you if your car starts taking damage from something. So as long as that's not happening, we can reasonably assume that our car is okay. The zone will try and scare me and also kill me with radiation, but I'm very brave and also good at running away from radiation. So I'm not too worried about it. It is gonna take a bit because we're not super fast. Not like as fast as a car. The car is the optimal mode of transportation. I am big sad that we don't have a map, though. It is a problem. A little bit. A little bit of a problem. flare's doing so little for me. I hope this is the right direction. There's got to be a car somewhere. There has to be. That looks like a car to me. Huge. I will steal their gas. Doesn't look like it should have gas in it, but it definitely does. It's just thinking that the flare's lighting at a 5-foot radius. It's really not good. It's super bad. So this is the reason why we should probably have a ooh, more flares. We should probably have a bigger gas tank. Like we can.
You lost? Find a coolant pipe and follow it.
No, Oppie, I'm out of gas. Very different to being lost. Yeah, there is a bigger gas can that we can craft. I will think about doing that when we get back. Need a heavy-duty flashlight? I do. We had the relightable flare, which is our makeshift flashlight, but it broke. That it is a really good flashlight in terms of the light that it produces. We need to go this way. But it breaks really fast. I do need a mega gas can. And yes, a better flashlight would also be good. There are better flashlights you can craft that last a lot longer, including one with an actual light bulb instead of just a flare in like a flashlight case, which is what I can craft now. And yeah, getting a bigger gas can would be helpful for sure. There are also like parts you can add on to your car. I haven't even gotten any expansion racks yet. We can add more gas tanks and like more battery to our car. But that's quite a bit further in the upgrade tree. So for right now, we're doing the best that we can. Okay, that's like half full gas. That's the best that I could do right now. We are almost done, thankfully. I do need to stop at more cars though and siphon them. That's my bad. I've just been blowing through them because I don't want to stop and loot them, but gas is something I need to be more cognizant of, I think. Okay, so we could just go straight ahead. And we should be okay. Just follow this path. The downside to these, like, dirt paths, besides them being shit to drive on, is there aren't a lot of cars, that spawn on them, like car wreckages, so... Unfortunately, they're not great for getting gas. This is why I said I wanted a gas station, damn it. Not that I can complain, because what they gave me instead was a repair station, which is arguably way better. But I can still kind of complain a little bit. Okay. Oh boy. All right. We live to scavenge another day. This is our last zone stabilizer. And we can finally go back to the garage. Oh my god. What time is it? It's like 5:30. We'll probably, after I'm done like customizing and upgrading and stuff at the garage, I don't think I'm gonna go on another run today. I think that's good for today. I don't know what just exploded, and I'm too scared to ask. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know. It wasn't my car, and that's really all I need to know, I think. I don't know if it was some tourists that spawned in and immediately exploded or what, but that was kind of frightening. Kind of incredibly scary. Okay, nothing I really care about at this point in time, because we are pretty full up on loot. Just run in here. I'll grab whatever, like, loot I can get out of these chests. Free pry bar is nice. My pry bar is busted, so we actually will take that. There.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there.
Good.
Fast.
Great. Thanks, Oppie. It just says drive. That's awesome. I love that for me. So the good news is it's really easy to see where we have to go. The bad news is that there's a lot of down between me and there, and we're gonna tank it. We're just gonna tank it. Try not to stress about it. Because we don't have time. Okay, the downside is I need very much. Yeah, I need a direction. Okay. I'm worried about the up. The up mountains. You know, those ones? I'm worried about those that may be in between me and the exit. Those might be a bit of a concern. The forest, less of a concern. The hill that's clearly in front of me, worried about it. It's like top on my list of worries. Also sizzling mist. No thank you. Oh, we're so incredibly fucked. Look at the map. You can't, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm going the right way at least. But yeah, we're not great. I think we're gonna make it, but our car is definitely taking damage every second we're in here now. Because we're in the instability. It's not like the hardcore instability, but it's pretty bad. There's like 2 levels of the instability. There's like, well, there's 3, I guess, because there's instant death. There's like the light duty, which we're in, and then there's a heavy duty, which is this, that's coming at us right now. And then if that doesn't kill you miraculously, it will just insta-kill you eventually, but the damage is pretty insane. Oh, wow, okay. That almost crashed my entire game. I don't know if that... It probably came through on stream. That was scary. But we made it, somehow. I'm very surprised with,
Nice work out there.
Thanks, Oppie.
Stabilizers are fully operational. You've got a straight shot toward the expansion wall. One more thing. You may want to consider armoring up a bit.
Once you cross that wall, the mid-zone is another beast altogether.
Yeah, the mid-zone is crazy. And this mission, the mid-zone crossing, is absolutely wild. It's one of the like set pieces I was talking about earlier. Like one of the really crazy set pieces. It's really cool, but it's very stressful. So we definitely want to make sure we're thoroughly prepared. But at least we have a lot of loot. We're gonna need a bigger locker. I think that locker expansion probably gonna be the next thing we grab. We have 4.3 unstable energy, which is pretty good. Okay. But yeah, I'm very surprised we made it out of that without being murdered. Because I was pretty sure we were going to die. So I am pleased with myself. And we got so many loots. Just so many loots. I'm storing these things in here now because I don't have the place to store these. The lab reports and the audio tape, I need the fax machine, and then these two things, I need the detailing station. I don't have either of those, so. Not being murdered is always a good thing. Absolutely. Hard agree. Super agree. Okay. Let's fill up our tiny little baby gas can. It's kind of pathetic how small it is. It's so small. Fill up our actual gas tank. And then we gotta do some research, because we definitely need to unlock better car parts. And I would not mind unlocking a roof rack. I don't know if we can do that with stable energy. It might be unstable we need. I'm hoping not. Also, let's get this shell out of here. I still don't know. I'm assuming I can't put it in here either. Nope. It's locked, so I don't know if that's part of it. I don't know what to do with those. Maybe we'll find something later, but for now, let's just see what we can do. Okay, the matter regenerator is definitely something we need. I kind of want all of these. Let's get the detailing station first. The matter regenerator basically makes it so you can put car parts into it and they'll heal while you're out on runs. So if you have duplicates, you can swap them out and you won't need to replace them so often, and you won't need to waste your repair putty. It does mean you need 2 of most parts though, which is not the greatest, but it's okay. Okay, there's a way to put stuff in L1. Okay, so now we can do detailing stuff. So this is like bobbleheads for the dashboard. So we have Laika the space pup. We can put her in there. We've got some ornaments that we can put on the mirror. I'm gonna put the Pacific Fresh, but we also do have a little UFO that's kind of cute. But this one we actually found instead of got with the DLC pack, so I'm gonna put that on. I don't like the spaceship steering wheel, but it is there. But that's the only one we have. We do have this, it's called the potato cup, and I don't know why. Uncooked potatoes may be too starchy to enjoy, but with a little creative carving, they make surprisingly good drinking vessels. Who knew? Well, our shifter is now a potato cup, apparently. It looks kind of like a rose to me, but we'll have to see it in the shifter. We can put, clearly not an X-Wing on our hood. That's a hood ornament. We've got a little dangly thing to put on our antenna, and then there's so many stickers. They have like pride flags and Black Lives Matters and all sorts of good stuff. But they don't have, we haven't found any like cool stickers, so I think I'm just gonna put the astronaut sticker. There's all sorts of neat stickers you can find and like other customization things, but like there's our little X-Wing. We've got like a shooting star on our antenna now. If we go inside the car, we can look at our shifter, kind of. It's kind of hard to see because it's dark, but it is just, apparently it's a cup made out of potatoes and it's on a tree branch. It probably would not work as a shifter. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But yeah, that's the detailing station. So as we get more cosmetic items, we can go there. If we make some steel sheets, we can get a bigger locker. I'm gonna do that now, because I definitely want the bigger locker. And we have a lot of scrap, so I'm gonna put it right next to the one that we're currently using. There's a lot of places you can put it, but this is the expanded locker. And it is very cool, very neat, very big. So that we should be good on storage for a while with that. I'm gonna put this. The light replacement kit can just go in there. Is our radio gone? Hello? Alright. The matter regenerator I also want to get. That goes over here next to the matter deconstructor. So this is actually like partially a beating heart. So how the beating hearts work, that's an anomaly that heals your car parts, is they use sound vibrations. And basically you're just locking your parts into like these little like cupboards that are made of speakers, and they use like a certain sound frequency combined with the limb technology to like heal your car parts. It's very cool. Very helpful. I don't really want to spend anything on the fax machine right now. I think we're okay with that. The auto vac is nice. We do have a circuit board, and it's cheap energy wise, so we'll go ahead. Oh, we need to research the circuit board first. Okay, that's fair. I need to be able to make them before I spend them, even though I already have one, just from deconstructing something. Yeah, we're gonna take the auto vac. This is nice too. This is just like a little quality of life thing. Basically what it does is you can hit a switch on it and it'll suck up everything on the ground in the garage and put it into this tube so you can pick it all up. It's nice for when you're deconstructing a bunch of parts. We're gonna get a side rack for our car. This is gonna be huge. It doesn't do anything by itself, but now we can make stuff to put on it. So if we go to car storage, we can grab a side storage. Ow. Or rather, a blueprint for side storage. And then I can run over here. Whoops. Press the right button, preferably. And make a little side storage. And then we can slap it on the side of our car. And now we have storage. So I could carry more things, which is very handy. I'm going to put the torch in here for the minute, because we don't need it at this very moment. We still have some energy left, which is kind of crazy. I'm going to get the large fuel can, because I said I was going to. And we clearly need it. It does have to be put in storage in the car, which kind of sucks. But, why is that not in fuel? I know what that is for, but it still sucks that it's not in fuel. Here it is. Okay, so we fill this with gas, and it can carry a lot more than, like, the regular fuel can. Obviously, it's quite a bit bigger. But there's no, like, specific storage place for this one. So we do have to sacrifice some storage space to store it. But yeah, it can be used to fill up on the go, which is great. There we go. How much energy do we have? 0.4. Okay, we can't do anything with 0.4 energy, so we're good on that regard. Now we have to look at the actual car itself. We've made some pretty decent upgrades. Let's look at off-road tires. I want to look at off-road tires. Gears. We can make gears, though. That's not a problem. I think I can make 4 of these. No, I can make 2 of these, because rubber. They're 12 rubber each. And I have 25. How much rubber can I get out here? Probably not another 24 rubber, 23 rubber. But I might be able to get... Not even enough for one more, huh? Damn. Flares. I should be scrapping this every time. I'm just a little hesitant because my scrapper, but you get more materials than you use. We need so much scrap metal, it's not even funny. And sometimes you just get a steel sheet, which is like 6 scrap metal in one. Very nice. Very, very nice. There's another one. I'm saying, I know there's a panel here. Don't lie to me, game. I know there's a panel. Okay. That's the car stripped again. God for renewable resources. Also, we do have the friendly dumpster we can go to and get more stuff. Let's check him. He gave me a rally steering wheel. I mean, thanks? That's not what I wanted, but I'm not gonna say no. We'll check it out. It's better than the space one. I don't like the spaceship steering wheel. Okay, it's better than what we have, but it is just a regular steering wheel. It's like one of the racing ones that has holes in the spokes, you know? That's okay. It's okay. All right. I think we can repair everything with torch. This torch has a lot of durability on it. Everything that's steel I will just repair. If I have any crude parts on here, we'll get rid of them. I don't think anything is straight up broken, so I shouldn't have to worry too much. But we are going to replace a couple of the tires. I think the 2 front tires are going to get replaced with off-road tires. And what I'll do is I'll put the summer tires in the matter regenerator, and then we can swap them out next time. Oof. Our bumper wasn't doing too hot. Okay, there goes my blowtorch, which is sad. Because we actually I can't make blowtorches right now. I don't have the ability to do that, so. It's always great to find one and then sad to lose it in like no time at all. Okay. So 2 off-road tires, very cool. The off-road tires are so much better. Even like on the road, they're way better. Because they obviously have way more traction and stuff. I know I said I was going to put these in the matter regenerator. I'm not. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one. I'm going to keep the peculiar tire because it's just better than a normal one. And I'm going to scrap these because I have this now, the matter deconstructor. So we can deconstruct these, and then that spits out all the resources. And then what we can do is go over here, flip the switch, and then it like instant transmissions everything into our trunk. Into our transfer trunk. So we just pick up the trunk, take it to where our materials are, and put it right in. We don't have to pick anything up off the floor anymore. It's so nice. Okay, so there's that. What else do we have here? We don't need a jumper. Excuse me. We don't need a jumper because we have the plasma thing. I wouldn't mind making some repair putty. Just to have on me. I'm only gonna make 2 though. I don't have a lot of chemicals. We have like 16 chemicals left. So, yeah. I need to check the outfitter station as well. Yeah, we can't make anything. I'm interested in getting the lead apron. Okay, we need 3 more lead platelets and then we can get this. That'll give us some radiation resist, which would be obviously very nice. Okay, I don't really care about piercing resist. Grounded sweater wouldn't be too bad either. We just need more rubber and plasma for that. That's not too bad. We're not really finding too much acid, so we don't need the acid raincoat. Olympium shirt, we need Olympium. That's end game stuff. Grip gloves. Okay, marsh eggs and swamp coral. Obviously, we're not there yet, so. I just need to get some more lead. Is the main goal for the outfitter station. Oh yeah, we gotta tend to our wounds, and then it says we should visit the friendly dumpster again, so I guess we're gonna do that. It gave us 1 piece of rubber. Thanks. Appreciate it. I mean, I did say we needed rubber, so I guess he's listening. Thanks, friendly dumpster. Your friendly neighborhood dumpster. Gotta love it. This in the side pocket. Not there. Okay. I believe that we're all set. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here because I don't have it in me to do another run. They're so long. And I'm hungry and also my head hurts. That was very tense. A lot of sliding around and being jostled. But hopefully with these tires and hopefully more that we'll get next time, we'll be able to replace the other 2. There will be more control when I do go off the road. It'll be less slidey, so that'll be very nice. But we'll pick this up again hopefully on Thursday. We'll see, I guess. It's so annoying. Work has been an absolute shit show. Thank you for the good job. I feel like we did a monstrous amount of progress today. And yes, we didn't die at all, electrocution or otherwise, which has been so nice. It's definitely a breath of fresh air to like have a stream where I don't get horribly murdered in some way. So I'm pretty happy about it. Thank you, Draconia. Also, hello, Draconia. I appreciate it. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Try and enjoy your weekend. I know I am going to. Yeah. I will kind of see you next time. Later.